ladies and gentlemen, my name is Rogue Bitch. Welcome to the Rogue Room. I have forgotten to turn my overlay back on. I apologize. How you doing, folks? How has your day been? It has been a day, most certainly. It has definitely been a day. We're gonna start off with some hydration. My fucking hair! Dude, I try to make this shit smooth so you can't see like the skin underneath it, and it does that shit. How's it going? There you go. I didn't touch my lips because lip gloss. Anyway. The rippingly good shirt. I thought, let's break out the Doom. Yeah, why not? Was trying to get some water there. I don't know where the hell it was, but I had to keep tipping my thing back. Can I mention, this used to be tight on me. This used to be snug, this shirt. It used to be body hugging, and now it's like, no, it's loose. Look at this, is weird. Like, dude, I'm wearing a padded bra, and you can barely look at this pathetic shit. Padded, anyway. Like, Demacia. Fuck. Hello, Kaz. How you doing? How's it going, Wispy? We're going alright. We're doing well. It's Doom. Might revisit Doom at some point. They'll grow. The padding in my bra. I know I'm valid and beautiful regardless of bust size. I'm just impatient. Like, I want that silhouette, you know? That, I think that's one of the major dysphoria things I deal with at the moment. Is that music even playing? Yes, it is. Very faintly. Alright. I'm just very loud, I guess. How's it going? How's the day been for you? How's everything been happening? How has everything been happening? Has it been cruising smoothly for you? I did sort of posture check, I guess. Tonight, I have a special treat for you. Not right away. Because, we realized recently that none of my plushies have names. I mean, you've got Lucas the spider over there somewhere. He's like hiding just there or whatever. But I don't fucking care for the name Lucas. So we're gonna go through my plushies tonight at some point, not right away. And we're going to give them names. I don't have that many. I've only got, like, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that we could name. I'm sure I've got something else sitting around somewhere. And I'm looking for new ones. I'm looking for new fun plushies. I kind of really want to get a Paddington, honestly. Can I get a Paddington? I want a Paddington. He's cute. Good morning, Miserable. I'm looking cute today, thank you. You can name the chair. What do we name? We're gonna just start naming my stuff. We still get what? The topic of my plushies? Are we giving the topic of my plushie? Oh, that one. Oh, the SS one. No, I'm kind of over that topic, given that I was chronically abused by Nazis on the internet for a solid day. Are they still going? They've like wormed their way into my other comment sections to start abusing me there. You'll never be a woman, blah blah blah, shut up, you'll never be relevant in any sort of social space. That's my response to these morons. And even then, like, the follow-up video I did about the trans kids has been chronically downvoted. Like, I'm just gonna do this right now. Just go like this fucking video, would you? Just go like this fucking video. My chair is either Penelope or Cedric. Penedric. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed with fascists that just brigade my shit. And I mentioned in a tweet earlier today, in response, like in response to this same thing, I was responding to comments, which you should never do on a YouTube video. I don't know why Twitter and Facebook are loading so damn slow today, by the way, but they are. Anyway, yeah, dollar store Nazis, basically. I put up a tweet earlier that was like, not that one. I've tweeted a lot today. For someone who spent 3 hours driving around delivering people's food, I had plenty of time to tweet. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here. Not transphobes brigading my content and then claiming I'm wrong because I have more dislikes than likes. And I do want to question if anybody quite got what I meant by that when I said this is a fun little microcosm of the entire problem, isn't it? These particular people... We'll just give this a very brief, explanation of what I meant by that. We are a minority. Trans people, queer people are a minority, an excessive minority. And there is quite a few more cisgender, heterosexual, white males out there who will gang up on queer people. It's not the phrase you thought you'd hear today. And then they will say, well, you're wrong because you're not like all of the normal people. They probably are making sock puppet accounts, honestly. But that's basically what it sums up. That basically sums it up, I should say. You know, they proclaim that they're right because there's more of them. And that's a serious fucking issue. Not that we're a minority, but that they think they're right because there's more of them. And yes, Faye, exactly. It's a perfectly good example of what happens widely in society. Sock puppet accounts. If we get any transphobes in chat tonight, we can kick them around a bit. I quite enjoy kicking them around a bit. But tonight's top story. I need to have some kind of like a little introduction for reading the news, like Pixel. I need to steal Pixel Smixel's little news intro bit. However, haven't talked about fishing once. Oh. I don't fish. Shall we talk about? Yes, I have a cat named Smudge the Shredder. I do. He's adorable. Actually, before we do tonight's top story, I've already put a stream marker in. Before we do tonight's top story, I just need to remind you all of how I found him last night. Bang. There you go. Yeah. That's it. I am just going... That is my cat. That is my cat. Cats are better than dogs. I mean, I actually had a moment recently. And here is my cat sitting on an ottoman. Very small photo. There is him sitting on an ottoman. Cheney went to the vet yesterday, got 1 million treats sent from the vet and receptionist. Aw, it's so good. We're just doing cats at the moment. There are some photos in here of a cat that's no longer with us too. Here's a picture of him on my lap. Anyway, wearing my sundress. And there's an older one of him. Back when I had the cat tree. I had to get rid of this cat tree. Because he fucked it up. It was a dodgy piece of shit and it started wobbling all over the place, so he wouldn't jump on it anymore. Just Shredder, welcome to the Rogue Room. Now I found him last night, switched back to this tab and disappointed it. I will never have a boyfriend. I am very, very lesbian. I'm very incredibly lesbian. Emmy, I know you're talking about the dress in that picture, which is a very cute dress. But now I'm just picturing, it's like, I need to get this modified to just be a shirt dress. It's just a Doom shirt dress. I need to get it taken down to about mid-thigh length. Just get around in my, my Doom shirt dress. My stress, yes. My stress that I constantly feel because I'm a trans person on the internet. Anyway, let's look at some other cat photos. Why are there 3 of this particular... Hang on. There are 3 of this particular photo for reasons that escape me. I have to play Doom Eternal. This is Jasper. This is Smudge's cousin Jasper. Look at him, a big fluff. Him a big fluff. Look at him. I'm not going to show the other cat. If you know why, you know why. I'm not going to show the other cat. If you know why, you know why. I like cuddling the floofy one. Yes, he's got a beauty spot. It's great. It's fucking awesome. You posted pictures of Cheney. Let me have a look. Let's bring up some pictures of other people's cats. Because we're doing a cutesy thing tonight, I guess, kind of. Look at cat. Look at this. Look at cat. Cat. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. And this, look. I need to get photos of Smudge meowing or yawning or something. Look at that. That's amazing. Stepdad's mother is choosing to keep him on the vent indefinitely, Riley. Oh my goodness. That doesn't sound very good. That doesn't sound quite like a good thing. Where is my cheeseburger? There's a thought, like the can I has cheeseburger. I can has cheeseburger. I haven't thought about that in a minute. God, the internet has changed, my friends. We have moved so far beyond what the internet used to be. Reaper, there you go. This is a really sweet coffee tonight. I made a cappuccino. I made a sachet cappuccino, which is Nescafe. Okay, if I look as penitent for drinking a Nestle product, when the revolution comes, I freely give you permission to put me in the guillotine, for I am a traitor to the multinational billion-dollar corporations that enslave people and treat human rights as a throwaway deal. I apologize, but individual activism does fuck all, so I don't care that much. Anyway, shall we discuss, perhaps, why Burger King bad? Tonight's top story, you may have heard about this. You may already know what I'm going to get into. So, yesterday, and still in some parts of the world today, it is, or was, International Women's Day. We did our International Women's Day stream last night. It wasn't really all that well structured, so I don't think I'm going to draw any videos from it, because we were all over the place with topics, but Burger King thought this was a really good thing to tweet. Just to tweet out, the Burger King UK account decided it'd be a fine and dandy idea to tweet out women belong in the kitchen. Need I elaborate? Do we, You want to know why they did this? Let's read the story. Burger King's attempt to highlight gender disparity in the restaurant industry with a provocative tweet appears to have backfired. On Monday, which is also International Women's Day, the Twitter account for Burger King UK tweeted, "Women belong in the kitchen." In a series of subsequent threaded tweets, the fast food giant pointed out the lack of female chefs in the restaurant business, which is a real thing. There is a serious lack of female chefs. For all of the bandying about this particular phrase, for all the people who, the age-old misogynistic trope of women belong in the kitchen, there is an astounding lack of female culinary staff in the industry. It's kind of startling that the sheer disparity there. As expected from them, if their food is any indication. We're not just going to get into this story. We're going to get into a few other Burger King trifles, dramas, okay? We're not just stopping at this bullshit. Riley, there you go. Enjoy. What bollocks, they knew how that go down. I will let my mods handle that one. Anyway, if they want to, of course, reads a follow-up from Burger King UK, yet only 20% of chefs are women. We're on a mission to change the gender ratio in the restaurant industry by empowering female employees with the opportunity to pursue a culinary career. The chain then highlighted its new scholarship program for female employees to pursue their culinary dreams. But later in the day, Burger King UK, before deleting the tweet, tweeted an apology. "We got our initial tweet wrong and we're sorry. Our aim was to draw attention to the fact that only 20% of professional chefs in the UK kitchens are women, and to help change that by awarding culinary scholarships." They knew what they were fucking doing. They knew what they were fucking doing. This was done on purpose. There was a boardroom of people who sat around a table and thought, okay, what is the most provocative, unnecessary, and misogynistic way that we can get everyone's attention? International Women's Day is coming up. Let's do some fucking misogyny. Let's resurrect an archaic meme for the sake of attention, which is exactly what people like Steven Crowder do. And we're going to talk about Steven Crowder's latest bullshit. Again, International Women's Day related, unsurprisingly. And transphobia. It's fantastic. Bad marketing is good marketing. Sadly, it's entirely true. It's not a false statement. There's no such thing as bad publicity. That is entirely true. That's absolutely the truth. And in this circumstance, well, we're talking about Burger King, aren't we? We have fallen victims to the capitalistic persuasions. Yeah, they definitely had that apology written up. They definitely planned this entire thing start to finish. What Blade said. Anyway, did I see David Sharma's Women's Day tribute? I did not. I did not. But anyway, here's the actual tweet. If you missed it, women belong in the kitchen. I like the likes here. 660k likes. That's kind of presented without context. Anyway, the initial tweet left Twitter users grilling the fast food chain. Please don't use sexism as clickbait. Have to agree there. Proof this could have even fit in one tweet. Yeah, I mean, they could have done this. Like, honestly, they could have done this. So, if they want to, of course, yet only 20% of chefs are women, blah, 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 blah. So, she proved the point that they didn't need to do it this way. But the provocativeness of just the official blue check mark, official Burger King UK Twitter account just tweeting, women belong in the kitchen. They absolutely knew. You know, articles like this were going to come out. People like me were going to talk about it. It is rampant misogyny, but yet the unfortunate reality of the situation is the quite explicit resurrection of an age-old, tired, chauvinistic trope. Twitter user Snark Grapefruit echoed similar concerns. There's better ways to draw attention to something that don't include using the most sexist trope ever. Initially, the Burger King UK account seemed to defend its campaign in replies to users. When a user called the company's tweet weird, Burger King responded, "We think it's weird that women only make up 20% of chefs in the UK restaurant industry." Oh, God. This is such a weird tweet. How did this get through the higher-ups? The higher-ups, Kira, young cat girl, planned this shit from the beginning. The higher-ups did this themselves, I guarantee you. In its apology tweet, Burger King UK said, "We hear you. We will do better next time." Subsequently, the account deleted the original tweet too, saying it was brought to our attention that there were abusive comments in the thread and we don't want to leave the space open for that. That's a good thing, I will say, you know, if you see that there is. And this is exactly the same as what happened on my Super Straights video recently. It was nothing but just torrents and torrents of abuse. So I just shut down the comments there, shut down the like-dislike ratio. That video is up, it's still getting views, but I would rather not have a space that's tied to my own social profile, right? That is just a bastion of hatred. I would far rather just shut them down from the get-go. So in the case of like Burger King leaving up a tweet like this, it's a good thing that they did delete it, but still. We hear you, we got our initial tweet wrong and we're sorry. Our aim was to draw attention to the fact that only 20% of professional chefs in the UK kitchens are women, and to help change that by awarding culinary scholarships. We will do better next time. No, you fucking won't. And we're going to get into exactly why Burger King routinely, and honestly, I get the suspicion that Burger King is simply not doing that well. They're not the, I'm going to throw this out there, of the fast food chains around me, Hungry Jack's is the Australian branch of Burger King. Their food is okay, it's passable. It's nowhere near the best fast food chain around me though. I would much rather go anywhere else. And Burger King is in a little fast food complex near me with a bunch of other fast food chains. So I have the option of, let's just say for example, Hungry Jack's, i.e. Burger King, Subway, Domino's, KFC, McDonald's, there's a Red Rooster, there's a shopping center right nearby that's got like a sushi place. You know, I could go to any of these other places and Burger King, Hungry Jack's sits at the bottom in terms of quality. They are not a very good food chain, and for that reason, I strongly believe that everyone knows how shit the quality of their food is, and they don't actually have that. I mean, honestly, when I go in there, there's never many customers. I strongly believe they keep going controversy after controversy just to keep their name in the news. Just so that people remember Burger King exists, otherwise they would fade into obscurity. This is their technique, this is their strategy. I have noticed that this is their strategy. Every few months, once or twice a year, we will see Burger King crop up with some other controversy. You may recall this one. You may recall this one from last year, late last year. Only edgelords eat at Burger King anyway. I mean, I have eaten there, don't get me wrong. I don't have standards. For the record, I do not have standards for my own health. I will eat anything. As long as it's not tomato. Ew. And I actually had nachos today, which had big chunks of tomato in them. They're doing better in recent years. Well, there you go. But, that aside, Titan, there you go. Please remind me if I've missed any counterpoint rewards, because I am into this story. Let's do this. KFC or Brody's. I don't know what Brody's is. I don't mind tomato in tiny fine chunks. I can eat it when it's been chopped into very fine little cubic chunks. But when you put a big slice of tomato on my burger, I'm going to punch you. Okay? Sorry, but thank you for the hydration. Anyway. We're not done. We are not done. This is only the most recent Burger King kerfuffle. Back in the 22nd, well, back around the 22nd of August last year, you might recall, the streamers furious at Burger King. Now, I'm not sure, I think this may have turned out to be a farce. This may have been fabricated to generate outrage, which again, there's no such thing as bad publicity. As they keep doing. It's the feud we were not expecting, Twitch streamers versus Burger King, and much like the flame grilled burger, it's hotting up. I hate that wording, that's just shit. Anyway, it's all to do with an ad campaign the fast food chain has put out that streamers have accused of being scummy and exploitative, being very vocal about it online. Burger King, on the other hand, is staying silent and hasn't responded to our requests for a statement. So this was through Ogilvy, which is like an advertising campaign company, whatever they do, and this is an ad, allegedly, that Burger King put together, and the idea was Burger King turned Twitch's donation feature into a marketing campaign. Now, let me just pause this for a second. The idea here, yes, this is 87 years ago, but it is relevant to the recent drama because it seems like Burger King's entire marketing scheme is rile up drama to draw attention to themselves. So here we go.
I just got a donation that was
it's not even
using the text of like a...
Hang on. Let me click on this and actually open it in full screen. It's still up, by the way. This video caused a lot of controversy.
I just got a donation that was using the text of like an advert.
So do you folks remember this?
I'm so confused.
Thanks for your stream, Pokey.
You're so welcome.
Now, one of the reasons that this is, this looks really... A lot of people were skeptical about this. What the fuck is that game that we're allegedly watching there while she's sitting there not playing it? You know, this is honestly quite a clever and controversial ad campaign. We'll skim through this. Is that an actual shooter he's playing there? I don't recognize that scenery. I don't recognize that HUD. It looks fabricated, looks made up, right? But the entire concept,
$5, so I can say that's on.
Like, listen to this, right? So what they did, so we donated the exact amount of our best offers, and the bot did the rest.
I have donated $5, so I can say that's on the Burger King app. You can get a Whopper, a small French fries, and small drink for $5.
Listen, are you gonna sponsor me or not?
Yeah, so like, it's front of battle. This is totally fake. This game is totally fake. And this whole, like, this game, fake. Turning donations into ads, like, that's really fake. Holy fuck. And you know, we made streamers and viewers hungry. Like, this was a really big controversy. Again, look at all these fake games, man. Holy shit. They put effort into these fake games. They are not real games. You've never seen anyone playing any of these games in your life because they don't exist. They were made up for the ad campaign. What I believe the hypothesis is that they actually did do these donations. And the face cams that they've captured are real reactions. I mean, yes, chess is a real game, duh. But I believe these are real reactions. And they've supplemented fake games in there because they might not have been able to get the license of all these different games that people were playing. So, I don't know. They tried to make it a little bit more unique. At any rate, all of the responses in the video alone are negative, right? All of the responses, this is why I think the responses are real and their faces are censored, because they're real responses. I think that Ogilvy actually did this. They actually did donate to these streamers, and then they put this ad campaign together because they knew it would piss streamers off. Because they knew, you know, having text-to-speech on your stream doesn't mean you get to advertise on my stream. That's not what that is. I don't care if I got $5. Don't put a Burger King ad in my stream, right? So that's another recent incident of Burger King's fuckery. You know, there was a whole lot of drama around that one. There was a lot of drama around that one. As Pixel's tweet here says, you know, this form of marketing is the most exploitative of all. Here, have $3, mate. We just made you a joke for our billionaire capitalist client. Fuck off. You should be fucking ashamed. Absolutely. Also, cheap advertising depending on your view count. Absolutely. Yes. If those streamers had 1,000 viewers, you know, then you should be donating me $5,000 to send that message. You know, if the implication is, well, those 5,000 viewers might go out and buy one of these things, then give me $5,000, bitch. Give me $5,000 and I will plug your fucking Whopper. I will sit here and I'll talk about your fucking Whopper meal. Don't come in here and drop $5 to my entire audience, Burger King. Don't condescend to me. E.g., you best make Ninja streams to thousands. $5 buys cheap ads, it does. Reminds you of the fact that inexplicably Arby's was in Maquette's stream. Maquette. He had, in your Maquette stream, had max 3 viewers and just like Arby's. I always get honestly surprised when I see like someone with a partner tick in my... Oh, good night, Riley. Have a good one. When I see someone with a partner tick in my stream, I'm like, wait, what have I done? How did I get this person's attention? Anyway, that was that one. So we had the Burger King under fire for the women belong in the kitchen thing, the Twitch streamers thing, and now we come to this article I found. I wonder if these are listed in here, honestly. Let's have a look. Let's scroll through this really quickly. This article is going to need to be updated to include this new bullshit. Okay. I don't... Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. But there's a whole thing. There's a whole article on Mashed. This is from 2019, so this article did not include the Twitch streamers thing, which it should, and it does not include this new thing. But scandals that Burger King can never live down. What's this? Oh, this happened. Hang on, let me see what this is. This happened super quick. Women are almost people. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so, and they had the nerve to say, oh, it's an ad for our traineeship. Was it? Wait, did they do it like 7 hours later? This is from this account. I'm imagining they're memeing. Anyway, I'm not getting the joke. Anywho, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's nice that they're feminists now. I mean, it did work. Again, like we were saying, it did work. It did draw attention to Burger King. It did draw attention to their campaign. And honestly, I do believe it's probably going to get some people working for Burger King to get into that scholarship. Absolutely. That culinary scholarship that they were plugging. So, you know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is just marketing 101. Oh, blue checkmark changed their username to... Oh, okay. I getcha. Alright, have you got a screenshot of it? Anyway. Yeah, there's this article. Scandals at Burger King can never live down. Burger King may have served horse meat. Burger King tried to copy the Big Mac. I think they actually do have that in Australia. They've got the Big Jack. Because it's Hungry Jack's in Australia. So we've got the Big Jack. I have not tried it. I have not compared it. Burger King's Mary J. Blige commercial. Which is just her singing a Burger King themed song to her own... Like basically a Burger King piss take of her own song. Cringe. Burger King's OK Google ad. I think I was reading this one and I'm like, this is really weird. Another controversy. You can tell I'm Australian. Another controversy arose from one of Burger King's advertising campaigns in 2017 when the company released a TV commercial that, depending on who you asked, was either deeply insidious or absolute genius. Controversy, yes. The ad features a Burger King employee standing behind the counter. You're watching a 15-second Burger King ad, he says, which is unfortunately not enough time to explain all the fresh ingredients in the Whopper sandwich, but I got an idea. Okay Google, what is the Whopper burger? The idea is that viewers Google home devices hearing the ad would then read out the Whopper's Wikipedia page. Aside from the fact that a commercial controlling a device inside your home is seriously creepy, problems arose for Burger King when it became clear that Google had not been consulted about the ad. Shortly after the ad was released, Google inserted a block into the software that prevented the commercial from working. Google giving Burger King the massive middle finger. That's fucking great. Then again, it wasn't all bad for the fast food chain. Later that year, it won a marketing award for the stunt at the Cannes Lions, the advertising industry's biggest annual event. One member described the commercial as the best abuse of technology. Google, get fucked, BK. Cat's Kitchen voice activates our Google all the time. I'm surprised mine didn't pick up my voice just then. If Google was consulted, they would have been okayed it because it's surveillance capitalism. Oh, yeah. Burger King's croissant sandwich wasn't that much of a deal. It doesn't really seem like a big of a thing. Burger King's Whopper sacrifice campaign was pretty brutal. What's this one? Alright, I don't know this one. Okay, Google. Meow. Anyway, I hope that works. Oh yes, it's another ad. This time, controversy swirled around Burger King's Whopper sacrifice campaign, which offered Facebook users a free Whopper if they delete 10 friends from their Facebook pages. And the kicker, the app would then message each of those 10 friends, telling them that your friendship to them was worth only 1/10 of the price of a hamburger, which in fairness is downright genius. Pure, horrible, evil genius. I hope I'm persuading all of you to just never eat at Burger King / Hungry Jack's ever again. Obviously, the campaign was hugely successful, and it was installed 60,000 times in just a few days. Almost 20,000 coupons were given out, and well over 200,000 people were deleted as friends. As far as ad campaigns went, it couldn't have gone much better. Unfortunately, Facebook then decided to step in. The company disabled the Whopper Sacrifice app, claiming that it was a violation of user privacy because of the message that was sent to each unfriended user. Matt Walsh, head of the interaction design department at the agency that created the ad, later told a Web Expo, "Some people thought it was a little brutal." Yeah, just a little. But yeah, the restaurant and the edgelord. Burger King in Russia asked women to get pregnant. What the fuck? On a post from their Russian language Twitter page, the company promised their reward, which included 3 million rubles or $64,000, to the women who get the best football games and ensure the success of the Russian team for generations to come. Offered a free lifetime supply of Whoppers to any Russian women who got pregnant by players in the 2018 World Cup. Oh my god. This is a reprehensible company. Holy shit. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Yeah, Facebook cares about data privacy when it concerns the data they're holding on to. Burger King took on Hungry Jack's and lost. This is my favorite. In 1971, a Canadian businessman named Jack Cowan opened Burger King's first franchise in Australia. Unfortunately, because the Burger King name was already trademarked in Australia, Cowan was forced to call his store Hungry Jack's instead, a name he lifted from a popular brand of pancake mix. Within the decade, Hungry Jack's had opened 26 restaurants across 3 states in Australia, making Cowan one of the heavy hitters of the Australian fast food industry. Unfortunately, Burger King quickly became uncomfortable with Cowan's success, and the relationship between the two parties began to deteriorate. In 1993, Burger King purchased 4 Hungry Jack stores from one of their other franchisees and rebranded them under the Burger King name, which by this point the company had gotten permission to use. Burger King next tried and failed to terminate their franchising agreement with Cowan before attempting to stamp him out by mass opening their own restaurants in Australia. Cowan, however, took action to stop this. He sued Burger King, eventually winning a $45 million court judgment. In 2003, Burger King gave up and announced it was ending its relationship with Cowan and subsequently gave up their share of Australian market to the businessman. That's ridiculous. Holy shit. So this is amazing. Okay. Introducing real meals. Oh no. Dude, this company is reprehensible. This company is genuinely reprehensible. The depressed meal. Everyone's heard about a Happy Meal. How about a real meal? Well, that's what Burger King started hawking in early 2019 as part of their never-ending war against McDonald's. This is kind of heavily amusing. Because if you've seen Coming to America, not the new sequel that just came out, I haven't seen that. But if you've seen Coming to America, it does feature a burger chain that is trying to compete with McDonald's. By constantly taking the mickey out of their meals. It's McDowell's. You know, the restaurant chain in Coming to America is McDowell's. And instead of the Big Mac, they've got the Big Mick. Like, that's the whole joke. Anyway, go watch Coming to America, the original one. It's okay. It's not a bad movie. Anyway, the company launched a mental health awareness campaign. You can see where this is going. In which they offered a range of real meals, including the Blue Meal, Salty Meal, Yas Meal, oh god, and the DGAF Meal. Their tie-in video ad used the tagline, "No one is happy all the time and that's okay." You have to give them credit where credit is due. It's original. Fucking detestable, but it's original. The Suicide by Burger Meal. While some people gave credit to Burger King for attempting to raise awareness of mental health issues, others were considerably less impressed by the real meals, claiming that the company was attempting to profit off the delicate subject, which is exactly what they just did with International Women's Day. Women belong in the kitchen. In the Burger King's kitchen. First, good on Burger King for attempting to start a conversation about mental health. Again, like, they did try to start a conversation about women in the culinary industry as well. Like, that's kind of what the... I don't know, man. I haven't seen any other restaurant chain be this detached from reality. What? I mean, I know Twitch is detached from reality, but they're not a fast food chain. A Burger King ad was said to have mocked Asians. We'll move on to... We'll just try to skim through this. Despite being targeted at New Zealand audiences, this particular ad campaign stirred up controversy as far away as China. The ad itself, which was posted to a Burger King franchise's Instagram account, showed Westerners attempting to eat Burger King's new Vietnamese sweet chili tender crisp burger with oversized chopsticks. Well, yeah, you're probably right there. They're very attached to reality. Jesus Christ. A Burger King's tweet seems to encourage violence. Earlier in 2019, a trend appeared in the United Kingdom and United States in which protesters and activists would throw milkshakes at certain right-wing figures. In the UK, this happened to both the far-right agitator Stephen Yaxley Lennon, otherwise known as Tommy Robinson, as well as Brexit Party leader Nigel Farage. Although these tactics were controversial enough without the input of an international burger company, Burger King decided to wade in nonetheless. After a branch of McDonald's gave in to a police request to stop selling milkshakes and ice cream on the day of a Nigel Farage rally in Edinburgh, Burger King took to Twitter to post, "Dear people of Scotland, we're selling milkshakes all weekend. Have fun. Love Burger King. Hashtag just say." That's kind of genius. Okay. Burger King's Impossible Whopper was not what we thought. Last controversy arose in 2019. Hey look, the real reason Burger King is struggling. Recommended. Next up. Anyway, Burger King launched their version of the Impossible Burger, a traditional Burger King burger featuring 0% beef patty. Initially, this may seem pretty admirable since it represents a sincere attempt by the company to offer a fully meatless meat product, something not done much by fast food chains until recently. Unfortunately, Impossible Foods, who provide the meat for these products, and their competitor Beyond Meat quickly came into some serious criticism from a number of different groups. The CEOs of both Whole Foods and Chipotle criticized the companies for making their fake meat too highly processed, while a range of articles by a variety of publications have questioned the potential health impact of their products. As Vox writes, the Impossible Whopper is high calorie, greasy, and probably not a good idea to eat every day. I mean, if you're eating Hungry Jack's every day, Burger King every day, go to therapy and a dietitian. Anyway, all that controversy, was nothing compared to when the public learned the Impossible Whopper wasn't really vegan or even vegetarian, due to the fact that it's cooked on the same grill as real meat. Of course, Burger King never claimed that it was, but that didn't stop the meat-free portion of the public from feeling a bit tricked. Is it a Whopper with 5 dimensions? Now, I'd eat that. I would eat the interdimensional Whopper. I might actually try the Big Jack and get back to you. This is just a giant ad for Burger King. This whole segment is just an ad for Burger King. You're welcome, you fucking capitalist cunts. Do not eat the Big Jack. I'm not actually going to eat it. I'm gonna advocate for a Porto. They are a Portuguese chicken themed restaurant chain. They do really good food. It's really delicious. And Mad Mex. I went to Mad Mex today. They are a Mexican themed chain, and they're fucking good. They're good food. I'll support the businesses that I think put out, actually. They're just Oz cheeky Nando's. No, we had Nando's. There was a Nando's near me for a while, but it's gone now. So, is anyone actually craving a Burger King right now? No. Shut up. But anyway, there's that. They're like scandals. Burger King has routinely had this issue. Has routinely had this issue. What's this, Evan? What are you sending me? I can't even click on it. It's not even letting me click on it. Oh, I'm not gonna get stuck watching ads. Guzmini Gomez is good. Guzmini Gomez. A pre-Seinfeld Jason Alexander leading a dancing crowd to promote McDonald's then new McDLT burger. Hot side stays hot and the cool side stays cool. Okay. Anyway. As I was... yeah, as we were saying. So this is effectively... We'll look at the ad in a sec. We'll watch some shitty ads if you want. We could watch some classic Australian ads. How about that? But yeah, there's the Burger King story. You know, the women belong in the kitchen thing. Obviously it worked. It got people's attention. I don't doubt for a second that there's gonna be at least someone who's looking at that. There's gonna be at least a few people. You know, it's kind of my stance on things. It's like, I say a lot of stupid shit screeching into the void, but my viewpoint is, if I can change at least one mind, then I've made a difference. And Burger King has definitely made a social media impact. And I guarantee you that it's hit at least a few people who've gone like, oh, they've got a little internship, they've got a little, program that I could join up to. And I could learn culinary stuff. They might pursue that. Inevitably, this campaign has definitely worked, even amidst all the backlash. Always happens. Not all impacts are great, they're not. This was definitely a very bad move. This was definitely a very misogynistic, very chauvinistic move. For Burger King to resurrect a meme we had largely forgotten. What's the bet? Honestly, not so much the fact that there might be women who will actually go and start working for Burger King because of this culinary, what's it called? Scholarship. That's not the main impact I'm worried about. The main impact I'm worried about is that I have not seen the phrase women belong in the kitchen for ages. And I hang out in a bunch of women's streams, and I've never seen it in at least a year, honestly. By the way, Scythe, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? And we'll get some hydration in. So now my worry is that Burger King has now inadvertently resurrected that meme, and it's just going to be the same thing again. You're going to go into a woman's stream, you go into the comment section on one of her social media posts or anything like this, and it's going to be, hey, whammon, get back in the kitchen, haha, lol. From a bunch of 11-year-olds that don't belong on Twitter. You know? That kind of shit. So, you know, I fully expect that to come back into prominence now. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much, Burger King, for that one. You fucking cunts. Anyway. You figured out why people think Friendly Geordies is a centrist. I'll pay attention to chat now. We do have so many independently owned restaurants here to choose from that you'll get much better quality food. Anti-Burger King more like. It makes you feel sick, but you really don't want to eat it ever again. Yeah. I think it's Whopper. Anyway, so hang on, what is... He's basically said a lot of, I can see what the idea is behind it, I still disagree with it. I mean, that's a good stance to take, honestly. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, if we're dealing with fascists... Ugh. Okay, like, if we're dealing with fascists, for example, it's a good idea, in my opinion, to be able to understand the perspective of the opponent if you're going to argue against them. And that is quite frankly what I'm doing with my next video moving forward, and videos of the same nature, because this current video I'm doing is kind of arguing against a common transphobic viewpoints, right? Know your enemy. Exactly, Pentagram. Understand what they're saying, understand their psychology, their philosophy. Know what they are thinking, and comprehend that. That's a good thing to do. But of course, never let yourself fall victim to their ploys. You know? Same with epistemology and assigning levels of confidence, yes. So I am not the best at this. You know, I often let my emotions get the better of me. Wispy! Like that. We have this weird last note about Burger King. What's this? Burger King milkshake tweet encouraged antisocial conduct. Well, yeah. Yeah, we know. Dear people of Scotland, we're selling milkshakes all weekend. Why does that work? Why isn't that working? Bot, what are you doing? Attempting to connect. Why is the bot not working? Failed to send the message. Okay, great, cool. Okay, let me fix this really quickly. I've got to reconnect the bot. The bot's had a spaz. Okay, generate token. If you make me do a capture, I swear to fuck. No, you sent me an email. Okay. I gotta go open my emails. You wanna see my emails? Alright, nobody copy this code that you can definitely see on the screen because I copied it and pasted it on the screen. There we go. That should connect him. There we go. Alright. Try him now. Try the Botwick now. Give him a crack. See if he's going alright. Remember the capitalist propaganda movie, You Got Mail? I remember the movie. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, my latest video essay was shit. I'm really putting all of my effort into this next one. It's shit because I just wanted to vent some emotional distress I was going through. So I was just like, I want to sort of talk about the concept of love because it's going to be Valentine's Day. The next one's going to be good, I promise. But I think it's good to exercise those demons sometimes. Is Macca's trying to make an effort for their burgers? More musical numbers? You act like I have any musical talent whatsoever. Fit ass demons. Oh, The Matrix is pretty 1999. Oh, it's the most very 1999 of films. I need to watch it. I need to give it a crack. I quite frankly don't want to because looks like dog shit, but here's a video that Draco has sent us. We'll just pause the music for a second. We're still on synthwave. If you like the synthwave, we can keep going with the synthwave. I just realized that. Oh, there's my Spotify. Oh, bugger. Hang on. We don't need that. We don't need that. Oh. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so good. That's so good. Yeah, we're maintaining the bread tuber aesthetic. The synthwave, the bisexual lighting. I mean, look at this background. Tell me that's not bread tuber as all fuck. I don't know why. I have no idea why this is a bread tubery background, but it is. Doggo is 4 years old now. What a delight. Anyway, the 1996 classic Hackers aged like milk. Okay, what the fuck is a bread tuber? A bread tuber is, generally speaking, a group of leftist YouTuber video essayists, generally speaking. But you've also got people like Vorsh, who would count as bread tubers. Just generally people who are, well, typically leftist, broadly leftist. I didn't want to look up leftist. And the term... Here's the again, we've done this on stream before. BreadTube or LeftTube is a term used to refer to a loose and informal group of content creators that provide editorial opinions and educational lectures from a socialist, communist, anarchist, and other left-wing perspectives. BreadTube creators generally post videos on YouTube that are discussed on other online platforms such as Reddit. BreadTube creators are known to participate in a form of algorithmic hijacking. They will choose to focus on the same topics discussed by content creators with far-right politics. This enables their videos to be recommended to the same audiences consuming far-right videos. I need to get on this, by the way. I need to get on this. I think we need to get on this. That's kind of seems like that's what my content has become, rather informally, is like talking about things that are definitely going to get some kind of reaction, some kind of research from the right to begin with. Well, not research. Let's not act like the right wing actually researches anything. We should do a try not to laugh thing with random vids. Maybe. I feel like, especially with a live stream, there's a lot of potential for that to go wrong. So, we're watching. Oh, give me the video again. I've lost it. I closed the tab inadvertently. Sorry. This one? But not sock damn? You thought you were a lobitarian. A lobitarian. A lobstertarian. Is that a particular Jordan Peterson political movement? Here's the video. Okay. Let's watch this. Alright. With Jason Alexander. 1985 McDonald's McDLT commercial with Jason Alexander. Let's have a crack.
Hey, you say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato hamburgers that don't quite make it? Yeah! Then look at McDonald's new McDLT. I'm talking quarter pound of beef on the hot side. The new McDLT. Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side. The new McDLT. Cool crisp. The beef stays hot. The cool stays crisp. Put it together, you can't resist. Could be the best lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's new McDLT.
Yeah, no, that's, oh my, that's cringe. That's cringe. Oh my goodness, that is very, very cringe. That is the definition of cringe. That's unbased. Can we get some unbased in chat? That is unbased. That's not just cringe, that's unbased. Holy fuck. Best fast food restaurant. Give me some options. What are the best fast food restaurants? Let's get some recommendations. You know what, I'll do it. I can probably reasonably. Let's think. Burger. Burger. Domino's. There we go. Those are the options I'm going to give you. There you go. Best fast food chain out of those 5, because I think they're pretty universal. We have all of those in Australia, which means you've got them in America, England, anywhere, I guarantee it. These are universal ones. All that polystyrene packaging, I know. We've moved fast. We're past that. We're moving into, like, McDonald's is nowadays doing cardboard straws, and I think they're moving away from... I'm surprised you didn't get banned by the bot, Evelyn, for posting a link that has the word coon in it. We had a discussion about the word coon the other night with regards to cheese, which is now being changed to cheer cheese. Was an American chain of 4 restaurants. Hello, Ren, how you doing? And also, hey, Amy, how you doing? This has the same charisma as watching paint dry. KFC for their $5 fill-up boxes. Yeah, I've had one of those. They're pretty good. They're pretty solid for $5. Don't say cheese, say... Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true. The actual... ad campaign for Coon Cheese a while back was don't say cheese, say coon, which is very racist. I should stop saying it. Yeah, but they argue that it's not a racial slur. And now years and years and years after the fact, they've because like that brand of cheese has been around for a long time, right? It's been around for a long time. And they were for some reason arguing against it being racist. What was the reasoning? Ow! I'm gonna hydrate. And a posture check. And one of these. There you go. Where was the CEO and chair of Saputo Incorporated? No one voted McDonald's or Burger King. Domino's with the win there. Announced that C-word, not that C-word, cheese was to be rebranded as Cheer Cheese. Let's look at the actual, like this is what we were talking about. Cheer Tasty Cheese. Racial slur for black people. Cheese changes name to Cheer Cheese for pledging to build a culture of acceptance. I have to ask the question. Whenever a company does this, it's a good thing, right? Whenever a company is trying to build a culture of acceptance, it's invariably a good thing. Yes, it's purely based by capitalistic ideas, because they want to appeal to as many... should have called it cracker cheese. They want to appeal to as many people as they possibly can, right? And progressive viewpoints are growing in acceptance in the social landscape. So when you've got something that is named after an old-timey racial slur, like the candies, what were they? Redskins and Chicos, which are now being changed to Red Rippers and Cheekies. Right? The same sort of thing. Because those names are racist. You know, Redskins is racist. Chicos is racist. And... I've been saying it. Am I allowed to say it? I'm not going to risk it. Okay. I've said it enough times. I'm not a racist. This is a good thing. Build a culture of acceptance is a good thing because it embeds the idea into the minds of the people. It's like, hey, those folks that were previously made the butt of a joke by the name of our company, well, they're not going to be made the butt of a joke by the name of our company now. You know? That's a good thing, and yet the response to this from the right uniformly is always like a suppression of free speech kind of bullshit. Like, that's what they go with. It's like, we can't have anything nowadays, the woke left are changing anything. They don't have, it's basically 1984, free speech is lost. Freedom of speech for me, not for thee. Pretty much. Same with the Dr. Seuss thing. The books were being pulled by the publisher because the publisher realized and said to themselves, look, these books are fucking problematic. These are not good things for us to be publishing, so we're pulling them from our publishing line. Because making people feel accepted in society is a good thing. You know, the most disturbing tweet that I saw regarding the Dr. Seuss books thing was this woman who I guess was a grandmother. She was saying, I'm gonna find copies of these books and read them to my young grandchildren. Like, those books literally have phrasing like a Japanese in them, and they have gross depictions of black people in them. Like, it's flagrant racism. Kaz, have a good one. Thank you so kindly for hanging out tonight. We are going to do the plushie naming shortly. We're going to do that, and we're going to talk about Steven Crowder's bullshit too. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's self-inflicted, and it's an outrage machine that fuels itself, yes. Yeah, who complains more than the right? And, I think they'll change the name of Mr. Brain. They probably will, honestly. Well, we are going... He's probably not a wannabe cuck. He probably literally is a cuck. Steven Crowder and Stroganoff. No. What? We are going to talk about Steven Crowder. We have to name my plushies, though. We have to name my plushies. Let me think. Love how both Crowder and Dave Rubin are failed comedians. Labenzo, welcome to the Rogue Room. Is that a chowder joke? Is it? I don't even know what chowder is, honestly. But Arkham the Black, welcome to the Rogue Room. I don't know why I said it like that. Anyway, what was I going to say? There was something I had in mind that I was going to iterate. And Ben Shapiro is a failed writer. Yeah, these people on the right, first and foremost, people like Steven Crowder, Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, these are people who come from money, first and foremost. Okay? They come from money, first and foremost. There we go. Please lay off the failed comedians. Some of them are nice and have feelings. Those feelings particularly pertaining to shitting on the feelings of other people to their massive audiences. Couldn't start this Crowder segment better than with this clip. Mr. America by Powdered Zombies. No. This isn't the topic we were going to talk about. Because, as you know, as you're well aware, yesterday was International Women's Day, of course. Or today in some parts of the world. It's still a thing. Where's the video? There's this thing. And this is what's fucking hilarious, right? Before we even get into the video, I want to point this out. How you doing, Archon? How's it going? You're a failed comedian? Why do these failed comedians, like we had the Joker movie come out recently. Can we have a failed comedian turn into the Joker instead of a right-wing reactionary podcast host? Like, I would prefer that much more. We had a society of anarchists who shoot talk show hosts in the head. I'll give Crowder the respect he deserves by playing that song. Not yet. Okay, so there were two tweets here. So Crowder, right, a couple of weeks ago used his unborn child to shit on trans people. This is a tweet from Lily Simpson. Today he used International Women's Day to shit on trans women. Every single thing he does or says is designed to attack or hurt our community. So apparently, according to the man himself, this video we're about to watch, regrettably. And honestly, I don't care that I'm going to watch his video. I don't care about his analytics, whatever. Apparently this video is 5 years old. And he responded to someone responding to the video. Yes, that cunt. He responded to someone responding to the video that he posted today or yesterday, like within the past 24 hours, right? With this: outrage over a 5-year-old video, cutting edge, do the ice bucket challenge next. Despite the fact, and we're gonna watch the video, don't worry. He posted the video, even if it is an old video that he posted. Yeah, the Change My Mind man. The Change My Mind meme man. It's like, dude, you can't respond to someone criticizing your work. Steven Crowder enters a gym disguised as a trans woman to expose how trans people don't fit in with normal people. Glinner, anyone? Graham Linnan, everyone? People like Steven Crowder and Graham Linnan are so deep in the closet they're in fucking Narnia. It's ridiculous, alright? Accidentally demonstrates that almost nobody gives a shit and has to literally start throwing weights around like a child to instigate mild conflict. Let's get some context. Alright, let's get some context. So this is his video. This dude really likes dressing up like a woman. Again, like I mentioned, so deep in the closet he's in fucking Narnia. These people with their loud engines yet a fucking again. You can hear that, right? You can hear that? Like this dude, alleged dude. We do anything else? We'll only watch a bit. We'll skim through it. This is his idea of comedy. That probably wasn't modified exhaust. This is his idea of comedy. And even then, he just like genuinely just looks like a chick there. I mean, it could be the wig. Yeah, he really seems to like cross-dressing a lot. He just looks like that that Australian sketch comedian on YouTube. I forgot what her name is now. She's relatively new, I think. And she's had a fair bit of popularity. Anyway. Shit, drag queen. Exaggerated walk.
Hi. Doing well, how are you? First timer? Oh, I like
This is how you found him for the first time years ago. And he retweeted it. Well, not retweeted it. He reposted it today. And then went off at people for calling him out on posting it. He was like, imagine getting angry over a 5-year-old video that he posted. He started this shit. Like,
everything's color branded. It's so, I feel like I stepped into Star Wars. Stairmasters are here. You don't have a squat rack at all? We have our okay. So that would be the closest thing. Forget them. I forget my head if it wasn't attached.
I'm waiting for like we're 56 seconds in. I'm waiting for the funny. I'm waiting for the funny. Look, there's a woman there, Steven Crowder, dressing up like a whammon to own the trannies. Good form on that tricep extension there, friend.
One thing, careful to your back. It can hurt your back. It's a little rounded.
Oh my god, if he did that to me, he would lose his nose. Oh my, yeah, nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit.
Just make sure it's flat. Excuse me. I just need just some help to get the weight
up. It's the music.
And in case
the music is the ha-has. I'm surprised there's not a laugh track.
Just in case for safety, but I should be good.
Yes, absolutely. Post a link to a relevant tweet. Look at this. Okay, look at this. If we go back just a second. There's just these two women. He's just filmed these two women with a secret camera, which is the creepiest fucking shit in the world, by the way. For the record, just so we're clear. He's filming just two women just laughing. We have no context for what they're laughing at, right? I guarantee you they're laughing to each other about something. Nothing to do with him. And he's thrown that in there to be like, oh, haha, look. Tranny woman in the gym is funny. These people think it's funny. They laugh because transphobia, lol, take that, leftists. He's a closeted gay man, couldn't possibly be perving on... Well, true. There's a lot of speculation about Steven Crowder's sexuality and gender identity, given how much he seems to love cross-dressing to make fun of trans people.
Help me get these
Well, trans people and women.
weights just up. Just help lift them up.
This literally just is a workout video.
So there you go. One. Perfect. Thank you. Yes.
Oh, look at the tweet in a sec.
Okay, thank you.
This is just literally...
Okay, I was good. Thank you. I just need help lifting up. I think. What was that? Oh, it's trying to run away.
Really? I mean, I've known that Planet Fitness has something like that. I've never gone into an actual Planet Fitness, but they do have shit like this. You can't drop the weights or the alarm goes off. Yeah, the douchebag alarm. No grunting or loud weights allowed. I would never work out. I mean, I don't grunt and I don't do the dropping the weights shit. I'm respectful in the gym, but I could never fucking, yeah, anyway.
Me. It's trying to skedaddle.
This is a solid 3 minutes of non-comedy. What's the punchline? Dropping the weights again.
Serious?
So that first day, I was flagged as a lunk. They even had bright lights and giant loud sirens. After this, I was officially banned from Planet Fitness. I tried to join another location, but had already been flagged as seen here.
But why are you telling me that I'm insincere?
Because I know who you are.
How do you know who I am? Are you saying that because that's a pre-transition ID? Is that why?
Oh my god. Fuck this dude. They fucking... Yeah, banned for being a prick, basically, which they have every right to do. Yes. Why is prick a banned term, by the way, for the record? Yeah, what is the joke here? Says Cody Johnston. And, yeah, there's no humor there. What is the joke here? There's no joke. Steven is cross-dressing and going to the gym to own the libs. Like, there's no... Private property, Steven. Is he out as bisexual? Someone mentioned that. Is he actually out as bisexual? Let me have a look. And if he is, that's fine and all that, but he... Like, that's fine. He's not. Okay. The right is getting better at comedy and the left is scared. Yeah, okay, that was hilarious, Steven. Excuse me. Absolute hilarity. Okay, what's this? Oh, I did see this tweet fester, actually. I did. I do recall this. I don't know how true this is, though. Because this is just like... This is just 2 tweets. It's kind of... I don't know. You know, it's a Twitter accusation. Take that with a grain of salt. But this person says that when you identified as a trans teenager, they were approached by Steven Crowder soliciting sex from me. I was 17. He offered $1,000 and I couldn't turn it down. I was homeless and desperate. He has since told me he'd sue me if I spoke out and has slandered me to filth. Today I speak my truth. Crowder is unapologetically hateful towards trans people, and that was prevalent in our experience together. Free Bears, thank you for the host. How you doing, by the way? It was the worst few minutes of my life. His disdain for trans women and women in general is dangerous. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise you if it was true, but take it with a grain of salt. It's a tweet. You know. What's this one? Just winding down for the night. How have you been? How you been going?
The Rogue Room appreciates your recommendation.
Unicorn, thank you so kindly for the host. Have a look here. Greg Gutfeld. I don't know who this is. What is this? Okay, let's have a look at this. Here's Greg Gutfeld telling me how much he hates Steven Crowder. Alright, let's have a look at this. And there's still time for Crowder to grow up. When he finally comes out and marries his personal trainer. No, he wouldn't. He has issues. I met him at a bar once and he sat Indian style on the floor in the middle of a crowded bar. That is insane. He also, no joke, ordered milk. He is such a weirdo. I think it's a trans person. I think they might be non-binary though. I don't think it specifies. But there's them, if you wanted that. Which would be cool if it wasn't him. He wants to be a star and hates everyone who took that risk and he didn't. He calls himself a comedian but doesn't perform. That's how the Schumer thing started. I would not let him call himself a comedian on my show, and Amy knew that. I hated him for saying he performs. Yeah, what was that performance that we just watched? What was that bullshit? Sorry, I had to clear my throat. I'm sick of doing that in the microphone. His musical thing was so painful I wanted to cry for his family, and he's in love with his body. Me thinks he's got an issue with his sexuality, which is fine. Any chance he can get, he's shirtless or in drag, tight yoga pants. But it's so obvious to everyone but him, which is usually the truth. He's always like a Chippendale. And he was only at FNC, I don't know what FNC is, for like 6 months. We all hated him, and he acts like he was a badass who left FNC. No, none of us could stand him. I don't know who either of those people are. I just did it. Fuck, I just cleared my throat into the microphone again. Sorry. I need to stop that. Anyway, I don't know who Vic Berger or Greg Gutfeld are. Fox News Center. Okay, there you go. That explains it. But yeah, everything I've heard about Crowder makes me question him as a person. And it's very clear he's just a rich kid. Thank you for the hydration. It's not going to help, but thanks for the hydration. Berger is a lefty comedian. Okay. So, what was I saying? I only know that he is the reactionary commentator who is, as far as I know, he's a rich kid, right? There you go, Reaper. Crowder is a rich kid. He comes from wealth, or he is financed by wealth. You know, he's financed by rich people. I need to check with my doctor about whatever the fuck this is. This is fucking driving me up the wall, dude. You know, I hate it. Anyway, has food. That's good. We like to hear that you has fud. But overall, you know, this Steven Crowder thing is incredibly cringe. Like we come back to the cross-dressing, and it's okay to cross-dress. It's okay to be someone who cross-dresses. It's okay to be a cross-dresser and not be trans. It's okay to, you know. Okay to experiment with your personality, but the degree to which he does it to shit on trans people is very, very projecty. Lots of projection there. There's some serious insecurities this guy has about his gender, about his sexuality, about his relationship to women, perhaps. There's a lot to unpack here. It doesn't seem like he's quite confronting a number of things, and I think the reason that he doesn't confront those things, obviously, is he has a significant audience in the alt-right. He has a significant audience of people that if he confronted those things publicly, he would be absolutely shredded. Why does he look like an ugly Hassan? He really does. If you practice cross-dress that much before you came out, you'd be so fucking hot right now. He doesn't write comedy though. It's super frustrating. Hope he figures things out. Hassan Piker, who is just like the only man I would do any straight shit for. Quite frankly. Hassan Piker looks like this. Hassan Piker is an attractive man. Okay? Let's just clarify right now. He's a good looking bloke. Anyway. He's very, very attractive. He's one of the top political streamers on Twitch. I think he is the top political streamer on Twitch. He's routinely got like 40,000 people in his stream as far as I know. So, yeah. There's a reason that he is the top of the political scene on Twitch. And he's a leftist too, so we stan. He's Antifa, we stan, you know. You just want to wear cool shit like vests and cloaks and shit. I know, Reaper, I want to wear that too. I'm gonna get more gothy stuff, but I'm gonna get like lacy, flowy things that aren't super, super hot, so I can wear them in the Australian weather. I don't know if I want to sit through more of Crowder's stuff, honestly. Stan as a term, should that be okay? I use it as a meme. I'm not being serious. Not actually legitimately standing anyone. Especially not anyone involved in politics. Like, I mean, political commentary is good. But, and yes, he was former TYT. Former The Young Turks. Anyway. I mean, Hassan was former TYT, but yes, I don't know who I don't know anything about Jimmy Dore, honestly. I know there was a controversy with him recently. I don't know what it was. But yeah. You want it more clothes, but honestly don't have the space anymore and haven't felt comfortable going thrifting in a year. I don't think TYT is bad. I think they've just got... I don't know. I haven't watched enough The Young Turks to be able to formulate an opinion there. But yeah, that's enough Crowder for one night. I don't want to watch any more of his bullshit. Because again, that's exactly the kind of stuff he does. Like what I've seen of Steven Crowder, his entire shtick is I'm going to pretend to be funny, but you know, he's a guy who wants to be a comedian. He's a guy who wants to be a comedian, but he's just not. He's nowhere near the level. Like even we were watching Sam Cedar the other night. Sam Cedar just straight-faced the entire time cracking jokes and actually genuinely funny content. Genuinely entertaining content regarding the Dr. Seuss thing. And it's like, yeah, what's this bullshit about the writers getting better at humor? No, they're fucking not. If the type of humor that you've got is Steven Crowder and Isaac Butterfield, for example, these people aren't funny. This is why they start podcasts. They're not funny. Someone has blocked you for pointing out Ricky Gervais wants to be seen as a homophobe / transphobe because it gets him publicity. But that's honestly, even if you look into his history, we've talked about this before. Okay, we have talked about this before. If you have someone with a platform who is going out of their way to espouse homophobic, transphobic, racist, etc., viewpoints on a big platform, then those viewpoints are tied to that person whether they believe it or not. You know? That's the reality of the situation. Those viewpoints that they are spreading with their massive platform are worming their way into the audiences that watch them on a regular basis. And that's the problem. You know, when you have someone going up on stage, again, the J.K. Rowling thing, like her talking about anything to do with trans identity, anything at all. She has millions upon millions of followers. And those followers, at least a portion of them, are going to take her words to heart and say, yes, I believe that. Sun also rises. Welcome. Welcome to the Red Room. How you doing? Bagheera, shut the fuck up. Can we get some shut the fuck up to Bagheera in chat? Just everyone tag Bagheera and just say, shut the fuck up. I guess you're more used to offensive shit. I mean, yes, there are people who will observe offensive comedy and actually be able to see the humor in it. But there are a lot of people who will watch it, find it funny, and actually hold those viewpoints. You know? That's how this works. Comedy is never just, haha, let's make some laughter. Comedy is social commentary. Comedy is political commentary. Comedy is viewpoints and opinions and thoughts and feelings. So when you have 5.4 million, I don't know how many, I don't even know who I'm suggesting. I think Steven Crowder has got like 5.4 million followers subscribers on YouTube. I don't know, I don't care. He's got a big audience, right? Excuse me. Anywho. Comedy can be both, but there is that thing with satire is... Satire requires a clarity. What was it? What was that phrase? We talked about this before. Satire requires a clarity of purpose. It's a meme. It's a joke. Yeah, the meme. Satire requires a clarity of purpose and target lest it be mistaken and contribute to that which it intends to criticize. Right? And there are a lot of these people who will say, oh, this is a joke, and then they will continue to just harp on about it. They never let these things go, and to continue harping on about, for example, transgender people, like with Steven Crowder. Steven Crowder is transphobic because he is terrified of the fact that he secretly wants to be a woman. We have discussed that he may actually be closeted transgender, or closeted something, you know. There may be some issues there that he's not resolving. And being on his level and having his platform would definitely contribute to that. You know, the perhaps psychological issues he might be dealing with. That he is suppressing because he knows he has a massive audience. It's just, you know, armchair analysis here. Armchair psychoanalysis. You look at the behavior of someone like this, who will routinely mock like hormone replacement therapy and transgender women in sports and all this, and then he gets up and he cross-dresses routinely. You know. Jimmy and Jim. Who are Jimmy and Jim? Anyway. And being edgy isn't funny. Normally it's just people who think they're funny being a cunt. Yes, exactly. That's almost always universally what edgy content is. It's about just being a cunt to a certain group of people. And Jimmy Carr and Jim Jeffries, okay. And they will... Jim Jeffries is good. Jim Jeffries is pretty good. Offensive jokes have to be funny. There's a good video by my favorite. There's a good video by my favorite called The Darkness. I hope she's still got it up. I noticed she's taken down a few older videos recently. ContraPoints. But there's a good video of hers called The Darkness. Yeah, here it is. We won't watch it. It's half an hour long. But in that video, she does talk about how you can make a joke about being transgender. You can make a joke about transgender stuff, right? But if your joke is just, oh look, transgender women are just men in girls' clothing and wigs and makeup, and they go around saying, hi, I'm a woman, this is my woman's body. If that's your entire concept of a joke around transgender people, it shows you don't understand the issue. If you go up on stage to a massive audience and you say, I identify as a chimp, and my name is Bobo, you don't understand the concepts of what could make a joke about transgender people funny. And in this particular video that ContraPoints put out 2 years ago, she talks about how she was watching, a segment of Ricky Gervais, which I just quoted, the chimp thing. And she later watched a video from a trans person telling a story that they had that was directly related to their transition, basically. Directly related to their transition. And the story was genuinely funny because it comes from the perspective of someone who's actually had the experience of being trans. It's genuinely funny from the perspective of, this is the absurdity of being transgender. The real absurdity of it. Not just the observations of some cis person who has an informed opinion already that they're not willing to change. Oh yeah, being Gigi. I forgot about that. There is a lot wrong with transphobia. Get the fuck out of my chat, cunt. You're talking to a trans person and you're going to come into my chat saying there's nothing wrong with transphobia. You are literally afraid of us. Do we want to clarify? Yeah, in comedy, always punch up. Or, you got, like, people will say anything can be comedy, right? People will do the shit like, anything can be comedy. But, no. Comedy should be focusing on punching up, or self-deprecation. The two main, not rules, they're not rules. But the two main things that make comedy really effective are punching up and self-deprecation, I've noticed. Or you can make jokes about abortion, I suppose. But that's neither here nor there. You gotta back it up, yes. You gotta back it up. What is the... Okay, I've noticed you've lost the argument, Bagheera, and you're trying to redirect the conversation. I'm not falling for your bullshit. Yeah, in comedy, always punch up. If you can punch down with stupid shit like we do every day, that we know is stupid, you find that relatable comedy. I think, yeah. Honestly, there was and I don't recall if I actually found this amusing, but if you may have seen Ellen DeGeneres, yeah, I know, roll your eyes into the back of your skull now. Ellen DeGeneres' video stand-up show, where it's all about how rich she is. The whole gag for like 90 minutes is her talking about how rich she is and trying to make that relatable. There were a few good bits in there. But generally speaking, it's kind of on the nose. But there were a few good bits in there. Those are the few situations we excuse some of the dark stuff, yes. Ellen is a cunt who fired people during COVID. I mean, yeah, she is. Have I heard of Poe's Law? I have. I've forgotten what it is at this point. An adage of internet culture stating, without a clear indicator of the author's intent, which is the thing. A good comedian will make the joke obvious that it's not their opinion. A good comedian will be able to take an offensive joke and illustrate via absurdity, via just a complete ridiculous notion, by twisting it into a really unusual, outside the spectrum of reality kind of situation. They will make it obvious that it's not their actual viewpoint. Show this to the world. It's just a Wikipedia article. I can read it. You gotta look at my face and my Doom shirt. Stating that without a clear indicator of the author's intent, it is impossible to create a parody of extreme views so obviously exaggerated that it cannot be mistaken by some readers for a sincere expression of the views being parodied. The original statement by Nathan Poe read, without a winking smiley or other blatant display of humor, it is utterly impossible to parody a creationist in such a way that someone won't mistake it for the genuine article. It's a good example there. Unfortunately, people subscribe to the University SJW's rule the world point of view for them, so it's punching up, yeah. Not to mention, a lot of people that go to university are poor. They have to live on campus, which is not the nicest experience. Unless it's a bougie university. In which case it's probably influenced by right-wing viewpoints. But then again, a lot of right-wingers I've noticed tend to have a strictly anti-university state of mind. Comedy is subjective, but drawing that line between people doing a parody and just being a cunt. Yes, you made this point in a different way. Yeah, pay attention to what we're saying. Bias if you believe the only good comedy is the comedy you enjoy. You're literally in my chat. Hello, Third Winchester. How you doing, dude? You're in my chat. Like, what? Here's the question I want to pose to you. Why do you think you get to criticize my opinions in my chat and not get snapped back at for it? That's the way you're acting right now. You're acting like you have some sort of authority to just keep snapping at me. I mean, thanks for the views. Thanks for sitting in my chat, though I'm wasting my time. Struggle with this one. People in Dyslexic Anonymous meetings have difficult name tags. You can't make that one work. I mean, it's a funny joke. I guess. We believe the lies they told us. Go to college and get a degree. Frankie Boyle is different now. He stopped all his edgy stuff. No, hang on. It wasn't Frankie Boyle. There was another comedian I watched who did a bit on Metal Gear Solid, which was kind of... streamers criticizing my ideas. Literally 1984. I guarantee that's what they're going to go for next. It's suppressing my free speech. I was in Bad Bunny stream the other day. And there was a dude saying that she was a fascist because she had rules that she enforced in her stream. And that she would ban people if they came in being contrarians. I'm sorry, you just walked into my house and started screeching at me. Yes, I'm biased. Of course I'm biased. I find certain types of comedy to be... rules are fascist. How dare they? Rules are there to be enforced. 2021 challenge for all right-wing nut jobs. Can you go 5 minutes without saying everything is 1984 or Nazi Germany or book burning? Almost convinced that Kojima is closeted. I'm almost convinced that Kojima is insane. That man is not normal. I haven't even played any of his games and I'm just like, there's something wrong with that person. But I mean, all great artists have some issue, don't they? You're dyslexic, you've misspelled your own name on a school test. We're talking about Crowder because he's relevant to the moment and I make YouTube content out of this shit. That's why. Although I might probably... I'm not sure. Do I make a video out of the Crowder shit or do I make a video out of the Burger King shit? Probably the Burger King shit, honestly. That was better. Thought everything is 1984 is what centrist libs said about Trump before now. Probably. There's a lot of people from all sides of the political spectrum who immediately just defer to a popular piece of literature. This is 1984. This is Orwellian. This is Atlas Shrugged. I don't fucking know. Ridiculous. This is The Fictional Woman by Tara Moss. I've got to actually read that. I borrowed it from my mother. So, to sum up Shay, Steven Crowder reposted a video from 5 years ago where he dressed up as a woman. This is Harry Potter. He dressed up as a woman and went into a Planet Fitness for comedy. But nothing in the video was funny at all. It was just him with like his secret camera shit, which is creepy as all fuck, mind you. The people who tend to go on about 1984 love to do hidden camera videos. Super fucking cringe. Anyway. Yes, Kojima likes to showcase women's boobas and men's butts. If he's bi, pan, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yes, we shit on each other a lot, yeah. Leftists don't like each other. And that's probably a good thing, you know. We actually criticize each other's ideas, then sit in echo chambers, like I've noticed the right tends to do. You know how many right-wingers I've engaged on social media? And they all tend to say the exact same thing. Meanwhile, I've had numerous disagreements with leftists, because we actually have different ideas and try to change things in multiple ways. We actually have this bizarre concept called critical thinking. Thank you, Fox. I was literally about to take a drink. What about creepy men in women's spaces? They bemoan as they are the creepy guy in women's spaces. Pretty much. Agree to disagree? No. Anyway, I'm taking a beer right back. We're taking a quick break. We'll be back in a moment, and we're going to do... Oh, we didn't do the Twitch refunding subs thing. We'll do that. And then Graham Glinner, our favorite closeted trans person. That's bad. That shits on trans people. I love my trans friends. You're all lovely. I hope Graham Lennon fucking falls off a bridge. Anyway, not a very tall one. I just hope he falls off the side of a bridge into like a creek. You know, only like a 4-foot drop. Hope he like sprains his back or something. He's just like, oh, that hurts. I'll do that after the break. We'll come back and grab a coffee, grab a wine, grab whatever. Don't go away, folks. Love your faces. What's up? What's up? I'm back. How's it going? We're here. We're queer. If you're not, that makes you unusual. Which is kind of great, honestly, when you think about it. You know, having a space where if you're not queer, you're the minority. That's goals right there, isn't it? I've seen them in my chat before, Shane. I'm just trying to think of a title for a sec. We're drinking a rosé. Moscato rosé, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's a pink Moscato, sorry. You're hetero, but you're not overly attached to it. Graham cracker. I'm trying to think of, like, what can I change this title to, because this was going to be my next topic, and I can't think of what it is. Twitch, what was I saying? Twitch. Hello, NYC Gamer, how you doing? I want to change the title, but I can't think of what I want to change it to. I'm going to change my Twitter tag to socials. Oh, actually, no, I'll leave it as Twitter in the title. I'm trying to think of, like, I want to talk about this topic. Because it's a really bizarre one, but there's not a whole lot of information. Clip this majority report bit reacting to Dave talking about the change from Mr. Potato Head to just Potato Head on camera and on camera cell phone this was. Get the actual Rubin report clip, it'll take longer. Okay, let's have a look here. Take a gander here. Let's see what this is.
Can't even say it.
This is just insanity. It ain't gonna stop. It's just coming at every level. The other one that I saw this morning is that Hasbro has announced that Mr. Potato Head won't be called Mr. Potato Head anymore. He'll just be Potato Head because obviously that was offensive to somebody, or he wasn't really a man, or he is a man, or being a man. You could take the mustache off, then he's Mrs. Potato Head. I mean, did you watch Toy Story? There was Mr. Potato Head and Mrs. Potato Head, and you can switch all their...
Yeah, Potato Head was always trans.
We live literally in the dumbest time.
Wait a second! Oh my God!
He figured it out!
He figured out, like, wait a second.
His brain caught up to his mouth.
There couldn't be...
Go back.
Literally in the dumbest time. Potato Head, and you can take the mustache off, then he's Mrs. Potato Head. I mean, did you watch Toy Story? There was Mr. Potato Head and Mrs. Potato Head, and you can switch all their... We live literally in the dumbest time.
Wait a second! Oh my God!
He figured it out!
He figured out, like, wait a second.
His brain caught up to his mouth.
There couldn't be a more gender and occupationally fluid toy that has ever existed than Potato Head in the history of toys. It's literally, you got a potato and
some holes,
and then some holes, and you can just make it a different gender, a non-specific gender, a non-specific occupation. I mean, and he discovers it in the middle of his diatribe. I mean, how absolutely outrageous it is. You know what's ridiculous? How pathetic it was they had to call it Mr. Potato Head as opposed to just Potato Head in the first place.
That final... Oh no, don't play it again. That final point that he made there is something that I noticed in Ben Shapiro's video on Elliot Page. You notice distinctly when these people, especially when they're talking about transgender issues, right? Especially when they're relating to trans issues, they really have to try to get the language right every single time. You can see the gears turning in their heads. There were numerous occasions where Ben Shapiro thought for a second in his Elliot Page video where he had to say she or dead name Elliot, right? He went out of his way to do it, right? So they know that they're saying the wrong thing. They're well aware of it. I mean, Ben Shapiro himself, Ben Shapiro himself, yeah, you can see the mental gymnastics. Ben Shapiro himself, by the way, Toxicoden, welcome to the program, I didn't see you there, has stated at a conference or something along those lines that if he were to meet a trans person face to face, he would use their preferred name, he would use their real name, he would use their pronouns in conversation with them, but as soon as they're out of the room and he's talking about them to somebody else, He would refer to them by their dead name, by their dead pronouns, completely dismissing their trans identity. Like, the amount of mental energy you would need to expend on that kind of dissonance when you could just respect the most core foundational part of a person's identity. You know, their gender and their name. You could just respect that without being a shit cunt. But they would actually rather expend the mental energy to go out of their way to disrespect a person. Just to, I don't even know what point they're trying to prove. I don't even know what argument they're trying to make when doing that, aside from being an asshole for its own sake. You know? The queers are demanding their rights and respect and will stand up to your bigoted BS. How dare they? That they're not going to be told what to do. Yeah, that whole, I won't change my language. Suppressing my free speech. I'm trying to think of a new title because we're not done. We're done with Stephen Crowder. We're done with Stephen Crowder. I don't know what to. You sometimes accidentally misgender people or gender people. We're the Rose. Welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? Thank you for the hydration, by the way. Language is objective and cannot ever change, despite the fact that Shakespeare wrote like half the English language. What can I change the title to? Not Stephen Clam Chowder. Here we go. I'll do it. Sometimes you actually forget gender exists. Gender is silly. There's a title. There we go. Gender is silly. Glinner is a cunt. That's a good one. I don't think I can put swear words. No, I can't. I can't put cunt in the title. I'm sorry. I've tried it. Okay. But as a woman, you would refer to me as she. Correct? If you've grown up calling women she and men he, I'm a woman, therefore she. Simple. Really not difficult. Glinda. Glinda is a cunt. Don't know how Crowder is still on YouTube. Honestly, there was a YouTuber who got... No, even with an asterisk, I think they've actually taken out the ability to add swear words. And until recently, there was a brief moment recently where you couldn't have queer in your title for some reason because it was considered a slur. They fixed that because queer has just generally been reclaimed. And hopefully the LGBTQIA+ tag gets just changed to queer here on Twitch. Because Crowder is propped up by the Koch brothers. There you go. See you next Tuesday. See you in the Northern Territory. Glinner spirals further. He's gone insane, man. And okay, so like let's talk Glinner, shall we? Let's talk Glinner, and then we'll talk Twitch, and then we'll name my plushies. We gotta name my plushies. We haven't done it yet. We gotta name my plushies, and I gotta get new ones. I gotta get more plushies. Glinner spirals further. Gender is silly. How about no, yeah, Crowder is propped up by cock. I can't think. I'm fucking blanking on titles tonight. It sucks. This is why I just generally leave my titles. Let's just leave it as gender is silly. You know, I'll put a stream marker here. We'll just call it gender is silly. I mean, this isn't about gender. This is about Glinner. But anyway, how about naming one? Are we cool yet? Do wish English was one of those languages without gender pronouns, but at least it's not a romance language where everything has gender is true. Oh look, it's another one of these cunts. Get out of my chat. So disgraced writer Graham Lennon to discuss free speech in Parliament after being banned from Twitter for hateful conduct. This bloke has got some serious gender issues. Word is apparently blocked and you had to misspell it. That's weird. That's unusual. Fox, here you go. There you go. Graham Lennon has been invited to give evidence in Parliament on freedom of expression online after being permanently banned from Twitter for hateful conduct. How long has it been now that he's been banned on Twitter? Disgraced comedy writer Graham Lennon... I love that. Disgraced comedy writer, booted from Twitter for hateful conduct, returns with fake trans guy account. God. Permanently banned in June of 2020. So it's been since June that he's been banned on Twitter. I'm honestly kind of disappointed. I'd like to try to interact with Glinner on Twitter. I think it'd be fucking hilarious. I'm not going to make a Parler account or Gab or whatever it is that he's using these days. Anyway. The disgraced comedy writer, let's just reiterate, the disgraced comedy writer, an anti-trans campaigner, is set to give oral evidence to the Communications and Digital Committee on Tuesday the 9th of March, which is today, or I guess maybe tomorrow. He will be joined by Helen Stanland, a software developer and prominent anti-trans figure who was also kicked off Twitter for violating the platform's policies. He's on YouTube and gets a pittance of views, that's hilarious. Zulu, welcome to the Rogue Room, how you doing? The pair will be followed by speakers from the Open Rights Group and the Society for Civil Rights, two organizations working to protect freedom of speech online. Well, I mean, that's good, I think. Depending on what their definition of freedom of speech is. Disgraced comedy writer, me after half my shows. It's always convenient how freedom of speech only pertains to when they want to say something controversial. When they want to have an opinion, all of a sudden, it's free speech. But if we argue against them, you're suppressing my free speech, 1984. Very funny how that works. All the fucking time. Debates and exchanges of information and content are increasingly take place online, reads an introduction to the inquiry. The internet has enabled individuals to publish and share their views with large audiences in a way that was not previously possible. This inquiry will investigate how public policy can best protect the right freedom of expression on the internet and how that right should be balanced with other priorities. It follows Graham Linnon's recent attempt to speak at the Oxford Union Debate Society on cancel culture, otherwise known as Consequences for One's Actions. Fucking yes! Before his invitation was withdrawn amid student protests. He has long contested his Twitter ban, which came in June 2020 after willful and repeated violations of the platform's rules against hateful conduct and platform manipulation. Welcome to the Rogue Room, a wild Tem. How you doing? Oh look, if it isn't the consequences of my actions. I'm gonna zoom this in a bit. He continues to voice his anti-trans views to an online audience via Substack, Medium, and Telegram, and in the interviews with The Telegraph and the LGBT Alliance. Yet he views his exclusion from Twitter as proof he is being silenced for his controversial opinions. This is honestly kind of one of the situations where he's not being silenced, first of all. But it is one of those interesting situations where he's lost most of his platform just because he's a cunt. Like everyone just looked at him and said, we don't want to associate with this dude. He hasn't been silenced. He's still got a following. It's just a fair chunk of his audience has said, this guy's a cunt and I'm not going to follow him to Substack. He's a loser. He hasn't been cancelled. He hasn't been silenced. He's a loser. Anyway, told my boss she's a cunt and she fired me. Free speech! That is a shot of Mara Wilson, yes. As far as I know, she's bisexual or something along those lines. This is a stars you didn't know LGBT. And, yeah, she does wreck house on... That'd be why she's in the article, I think. And yeah, she is fucking awesome on Twitter, honestly. Fantastic. I'm just trying to see if she's in here. Why would you put this article together? Oh, fuck it, who cares? Yeah, Ben Shapiro's cousin. Yes. What is that whole message? I'm confused. Anyway, let's come back to the article for a sec. Oh wait, he has long contested his... Yeah, we've read that bit. Graham Linnon's behavior has raised further concerns over the last few months, with him attempting to sneak back onto Twitter and the lesbian dating app Her. We covered this story, I think. Yeah, we did cover this story, which progressed since then by pretending to be a trans person, which was his attempt at... It was like he got really, you know, ridiculously done up on his Her profile to try to show how ridiculous the idea of self-ID is, according to him and his audience. This is the kind of shit that that Glinner has been doing, for anyone who missed the memo on this one. You know, for my Twitter people who don't follow the transphobia wars, just a heads up about the point we've reached. TV's popular Graham Linehan is joining lesbian dating apps in order to make a point and or screenshot all the women he finds insufficiently feminine for his tastes. So here he goes, he makes a I'm a lesbian now profile. This is what happened there, and then it gets even worse, and there's an even further progression from that one. It's just so dumb. It's just an excuse to hate trans people. Anyway. Have a good one, Broken. Thank you so kindly for being here tonight. Please be safe and don't engage with trolls. I'm not going to get engaged to a troll. Looking like a near-dead bulldog. Okay. So, the question of why such an individual was considered appropriate to give evidence that may influence public policy was raised by Pink News to Lord Gilbert of Panteg, who is the chair of Communications and Digital Committee. The Conservative peer was asked to justify the decision to give a prominent platform to a person with a long-documented history of hateful conduct, and to clarify why a persistent violation of Twitter policies constitutes a free speech issue. He is also asked to confirm what measures, if any, are being taken to ensure the committee maintains balance on the subject of trans rights. Lord Gilbert has yet to offer a reply. So he will be speaking in Parliament on free speech. Glinner, folks. Anyway. That man's is not okay. He's not. Not okay. Anyway. People that you work with say people can be a boy if they were a girl. They also say the same for boys. And they say, wow, what a lesbian freak if she likes girls. You shouldn't be a girl. You knew a while ago you're a boy and your girlfriend is trans. So they gossip, annoy, and attack us. What a bunch of assholes. You just said to them, gender, sure, some of us were born a girl and want to be a boy, so what? Their choice? There's the argument that it's not a choice, but even if it was, it doesn't matter. Gender is still a social construct. You know, I have been trans my whole life. I've known for a long time. And this was honestly a thing that came up recently in the comments of one of my videos or something. Somebody mentioned that, like, teens who are trans, experiencing trans issues, experiencing dysphoria and all that in their teenage years, a stunning statistic is that almost none of them, like, they all go through gender dysphoria, most of them or whatever, and they get over it. They use this as some kind of argument against trans people, when I can personally state the reason that I got over it is because I realized society would not accept me, so I suppressed it. And I guarantee you those kids that are getting over it wish they didn't have to. I suppressed it so hard I believed it myself. It takes a lot of incredible courage to come forth as a trans person and admit it to the world. People screaming about being cancelled can shut the fuck up, because you're always hearing them, I know. Ridiculous. I'm being cancelled. My free speech is being suppressed. No, it's not. Like, why does he have the right to complain about free speech when he's already got multiple platforms he's routinely posting to? The situation, Graham Linehan, is that a bunch of people who used to follow you looked at you and said, I don't like this dude. That's it. You're gonna leave it, you discovered an enjoyment of shitting on Glinner. Abolish the House of Lords, abolish the monarchy. Agreed. Fuck the monarchy. Fuck 'em. Being cancelled in the House of Lords. It's like, you know, anytime someone goes on to, like, fucking Joe Rogan to talk about, cancel culture or something like that. So you're on the biggest podcast on the fucking planet. How in the world can you think you are cancelled? Nobody reads my jokes on Twitter. It isn't because I'm cancelled, I'm just bad. Fair. Okay, so if we come back to Steven Crowder for a minute. What do you think Steven Crowder meant by this old tweet? Remember, he basically admitted that he was briefly bisexual recently. When was this posted? 2 years ago. I do remember seeing this tweet. When a woman claims she's bisexual, she's often trying to be cool. When a guy claims it, he's gay by Visibility Day. This man is definitely closeted bisexual, at the very least. If not otherwise. He's closeted something. Most certainly briefly bisexual, I know. I don't think he's claiming it. His victim complex, yeah. That, I mean, he has, yeah, that is actually a valid point, yes. You'll see women who come out as bisexual, and for the record, all bisexuals are valid bisexuals. Bisexuality is a thing. It is an actual thing. But, you know, people love to screech and cry about bisexuality these days for some reason. They like to act like it's not a real thing. They like to act like it's just completely made up. Or, you know, they say it's not valid because someone who is bisexual can be in a hetero-presenting relationship or something like that. You know, bisexual, it's a valid sexuality. Yeah, he's treating it he's treating it as this mega own against the gays. It's society's fetishization of lesbianism and the homophobia of gay men. Yes, exactly. There we go. Bi pride. Yes. Bisexual pride. Bisexual lighting pride. I redid my just these graphics, right? My logo and my little chat box here, and my sub goal has been given a little bit of an overhaul. And it's still the bi pride flag, basically. That wasn't intentional. I just like the colors. I'm not bisexual. I just like these colors. I like this color scheme. Yeah. Make it up for the streams you missed. There you go, Reaper. And we'll get a hydrate in. And we'll do some philosophy. Let's talk about philosophy. You gonna cry and make you feel so valid? Well, I'm glad to hear that, Dumpling. And the posture check. Make sure we get that. What's this one? And we'll read some philosophy. A bit of philosophy, shall we? Should get my glasses, my fake glasses out again. Oh yeah, this comic is fucking great. I think I've seen a number of variations on this comic. This is great. It's open season for us comedians now. We're being oppressed at every turn. We can't say anything anymore. Always censored, always silenced. I'm like a second-class citizen. Freedom of speech is dead. How am I meant to make ends meet? And then there's a whole bunch of specials on Netflix. It's fucking great. This is literally exactly what happens every fucking time. This is literally what happens. And they know it. Let's make this clear. They know it. They're well aware of this. They are well aware of the fact that their bullshit is not founded in any sort of reality. Failed the 1984 challenge. Hashtag not Ricky Gervais. Let's read a little bit of philosophy. I'm going to pick someone. Let me think. Every desire has a relation to madness. I wonder if there's anything in here that's like vaguely relating to cancel culture. Like, let's see if there's any philosophy on cancel culture. Like the will of the mob or something like that. Can we see? Let me think. Alright, let's go. What was the one that I mentioned a second ago? I can't find anything interesting in here. Gun Girl? Which Gun Girl? Scottish Gun Girl? Yes, please. Every desire has a relation to madness. Luce Irigaray. There's a hypothesis that Gun Girl and her husband met at a gay conversion camp. Wouldn't shock me, honestly. Oh yeah, Gun Girl being, forgotten her name. The one who Oh, that's bad. I've heard some hypotheses that it's not actually her. Yeah, Caitlin Bennett, that's it. Boo Boo Bennett. Okay, so every desire has a relation to madness. Luce Irigaray. The Belgian philosopher and analyst Luce Irigaray is concerned above all else with the idea of sexual difference. A former student of Jacques Lacan, a psychoanalyst who famously explored the linguistic structure of the unconscious, Irigaray claims that all language is essentially masculine in nature. In Sex and Genealogies, 1993, she writes, "Everywhere, in everything, men's speech, men's values, dreams and desires are law." Irigaray's feminist work can be seen as a struggle to find authentically female ways of speaking, dreaming and desiring that are free from male-centeredness. To address this problem, Irigaray suggests that all thinking, even the most apparently sober and objective-sounding philosophy, with its talk of wisdom, certainty, rectitude, and moderation, is underpinned by desire. It's failing to acknowledge the desire that underpins it. Traditional male-centered philosophy has also failed to acknowledge that beneath its apparent rationality simmer all manner of irrational impulses. Irigaray suggests that each sex has its own relationship to desire, and as a result each sex has a relation to madness. This calls into question the long tradition of equating maleness with this rationality, and femaleness with irrationality. It also opens the way to the possibility of new ways of writing and thinking about philosophy for both men and women. One must assume the feminine role deliberately. That sounds familiar. There we go. What do you think about that? Emin, yes, I am trans. It's in the title. Yes, it's quite obvious. Because I put it out there so trans friends can find each other is the goal with that. I would like more trans friends to find me. She's another right-wing propagandist who often uses rebel media-type journalism. Yes, indeed. She's a dipshit. She's a dipshit her pants. The drink tonight is a pink Moscato. Quite nice. Go ahead, have fun. You had fun. I'm glad to hear it, Evelyn. Have a good one. Do love a little bit of philosophy before bedtime. I don't know, what flavor is pink Moscato? I don't even know. It's very sweet. It's very, very sweet. I like it a lot. Floral notes, apricots, ripe stone fruits, and juicy peaches complete the fruit-filled pink Moscato experience. It's delicious flavored. And yeah, now that I'm reading it, I can definitely tell the peach flavor. Yes, most certainly. Where am I from? Australia. I'm not going to read anything that's in another language. I don't trust it. Oz. English stream. No, I got rid of my title. I didn't get rid of my title. I haven't changed the title. What else can we read? What else can we do a title of? Not a title of. What else can we do a thing on? Calm down. What am I calming down over? I haven't gotten to a level of, what are you talking about? Dude. You notice how calm down is a very common misogynistic shutdown? It's like, alright woman, calm down. Like, dude, shut up. Definitely doesn't mean that. I already assumed as much, honestly. People don't come in asking me to say a word in another language and have good intentions. They never have good intentions. Yeah, calm up. So this is weird because I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this. And I don't see anything that suggests it's a refund, but according to SideQuest or Tiny, whatever her name is. Can we please get that calm down Karen as a prompt? Anyway. Twitch, we are doing our best to protect our streamers from trolls. Also Twitch, here you go trolls, here's another zero cost way to troll the streamer. Also yes, I confirmed it works. It's not just a debate option, I got a refund. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. So cancel subscription. I just wanted to get a shout out. Subscription cancelled. So like nothing in here suggests a refund. But I guess what she's saying is, if you do this, you do get a refund on your sub, I suppose. And if that's the case, Twitch, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus Christ, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. If this is true, if what they're saying here is true, the Twitch adds subscription refund. Oh, here we go. This is why. Don't calm your tits, clam your tits. This is why. Okay, so Twitch adds a subscription refund option of I just wanted to get a shout out. The option is available for 10 minutes following a new subscription. There's the context. This article here on .esports. Twitch has come under fire recently for implementing a new option for users to cite when refunding their subscription to a channel. The new option allows users to cancel and refund their subscription minutes after purchase simply because they wanted to get a shout out. Having the ability to cancel a subscription without charge within the first 10 minutes has been a feature on the platform for a while, but streamers claim this new option is encouraging viewers to reap subscriber rewards for free. And there's the tweet again. The subscriber system on Twitch is a big way in which creators make money on the platform. Unlike donation refunds, subs cancelled within minutes do not cost the streamer a fee, but they also do not receive anything for the sub. Yes, this will ruin streams if people start spamming this shit. So Twitch needs to get on this, because that's ridiculous. Despite gaining traction on Reddit and Twitter, Twitch has not yet addressed the change. For Twitch, these options are used as a way for the platform to record data on why users are refunding their subscription. And for many viewers, a big reason for subscribing is to get a shout out from their favorite streamers. Members of the streaming community have suggested that the platform move to enforce rules to stop this from being abused, such as not notifying the streamer of a new subscriber until their 10-minute refund window has closed. That's a good idea. That is a very good idea. And others believing that subscriptions should be non-refundable. They should be, but it shouldn't be this piss easy to do so. Right now, it isn't clear what, if any, steps the platform will take regarding this issue. Coming back to this point here, these options are used as a way for the platform to record data on why users are refunding their subscription. I want to be as positive towards this as possible. I want to believe that Twitch may be trying to gain information on people who are already spamming subs to get their shout out and then fucking off and refunding them. And then hopefully implementing a system wherein those people can no longer subscribe to streamers. You know, just ban them from subbing to people. Because they're just abusing the system. I guarantee you there are people who are abusing the system. Guarantee you. Which is a scary thing. It's a worrying thing because I never even considered that. I didn't even know you could refund subs in the 10 minutes after you buy them. I had no idea. Yeah, you would lose your sub perks as well. Yeah. But while we're on the subject, you know, I have a very reasonable daily sub goal of 5 that we could very easily hit without any refunds. That would be very nice. I'm a troll. Anyway, I'm a troglodyte. But yeah, this is honestly a worrying thing to happen, a worrying idea, a worrying concept. Yeah, it seems pointless. Hey, please sub. Just wasted the streamer's time. So yeah, I would say personally, the idea should be that the sub should clear before it triggers an alert, for example. So the streamer wouldn't even know the sub happened until that refund window is closed. If Twitch were to implement that, fantastic. If they don't, not very fantastic. If you had your Prime sub, I would get it. Why, thank you. I appreciate that.
Another round.
Hey, I'll take 100 bits. Thank you, NYC Gamer. Trying to save for a house, that's a good idea. I'm very bad at saving. I'm very, very bad at saving. Oh my goodness. The alcohol's hitting me. Alright, so. I'm thinking, I just wanted to get my, I wanted to get my thoughts out of my head on that one, because, you know, it's a particularly, like, it's a worrying system. But, for some reason, I have this stupid thing where I want to give Twitch the benefit of the doubt here and say maybe they are working towards a system to stop people who are already abusing the refund system to get those shoutouts. What's the good news in the USA? We've got a, yeah, there's good news. What the fuck? Did I hit the alcohol back? Not yet. I'm still knocking it back. I can't hit it back yet. What is the good news in the USA? I haven't heard of good news in America. There is an interesting thing, a little bit of Australian news. If you want to, Biden's new executive order on women's rights. Let's have a look. Is it something to do with Burger King? Executive order on preventing and combating discrimination. Biden to sign executive orders on women's rights on Axios. Let's have a look. What do we got here? Gender equality rights. Alright. President Biden will sign executive... Well, hang on. We'll just go, like... We'll just change the title again. Because I'm an asshole and I'm just going to keep changing the title. I wonder if this will bring in more reactionaries. If I change the title to include Biden. Are people going to come in and say, oh, Biden's a fascist? Blah, blah. Anyway. President Biden will sign executive orders Monday establishing a gender policy council and directing the Department of Education to review the federal law Title IX, according to administration officials. Why it matters, the Biden administration is signaling its priorities to advance gender equity and equality as women, particularly women of color, have been disproportionately affected by the COVID-19 pandemic. Yeah, he is a Republican, yeah. But according to the two-party system, he is a Democrat, whatever that means. Biden will also sign an executive order directing the Department of Education to review controversial Title IX provisions enacted under former President Trump, which provided those accused of sexual assault or harassment on college campuses with more protections. To review those. Okay, that's good. That's good. I guarantee this kind of shit was geared in mind of people who are like President Trump, who has an entire Wikipedia page dedicated to his sexual assault allegations. Just so we're clear, there is a sexual assault allegations against Donald Trump Wikipedia page, in case you were wondering. Bit late now, you're gonna go to sleep, Fox? Sounds good. Have a good sleep. He's an 80s Republican, which means he's a modern-day Democrat, as both parties keep moving to the right. Yep. Biden a week ago. Warner Brothers, make sure to get rid of rabbit boobs or else. Oh yeah, because Joe Biden was responsible for Lola Bunny's tits. Yeah, sure. Driving the news, the executive order to establish the council designates a special assistant to the president and a senior advisor on gender-based violence on the council staff, and the council will also have 2 special assistants to the president on gender policy. Per administration officials, the office will focus on combating systemic bias and discrimination, including sexual harassment. Zoom in. As women in the US and around the world face exacerbated inequalities due to the pandemic, the council will also focus on increasing economic security and opportunity, addressing barriers to women's participation in the workforce. The college thing was partly good because even if cleared of sexual assault charges, they still... Yeah, I suppose. But I feel like the original intent there was not to really protect... Honestly, it just... I don't know. There's a whole lot of complication there. Same with the... Again, Amber Heard is a cunt, but so is Johnny Depp, sort of thing. You know, that particular situation, it just reeks of mutual abuse and the two of them destroying each other's careers over it. That's neither here nor there, though. It will also have a global bent, promoting the need for women's participation, conflict resolution, and global health, among other issues. The formation of the Gender Policy Council follows a similar office formed during the Obama administration, the White House Council on Women and Girls, which was disbanded when President Trump assumed office in 2017. Color me shocked. While it is similar in mission to the office performed under Obama administration, officials told reporters the name change is intentional to reflect that gender discrimination can happen to people of all genders. President Biden has long championed women's rights. At least he doesn't have an entire Wikipedia page devoted to his sexual assault allegations, sponsoring the Violence Against Women Act during his time as a senator, which was signed into law by former President Bill Clinton. Biden often called for VAWA's reauthorization on the campaign trail after it expired in 2019. It likely faces an uphill battle in the Democrats' narrow Senate majority. He was mentally abusive, but she was physically abusive. Yeah, it's all around a fucking shit situation, and I just don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Honestly, I just do not want to go near that situation. I don't want to have any opinion on it. They're just both shit cunts, and that's where I'm going to leave it. Honestly, I don't want to offer my opinion one way or the other, because they both seem like terrible people. Everything I've heard about Johnny Depp is terrible. I didn't know Amber Heard existed until Aquaman, and it sounds like she's generally terrible too. Left the abyss, there you go. I think the alcohol concentration in this pink Moscato is a lot heavier than the Chardonnay. Although, I did get blood drawn today. Hang on. After giving blood, it is important to follow the post-donate... Oh, I didn't donate blood. Avoid drinking for at least 12 hours. It's past 12 hours. I'm not going to pass out, no. I'm not that badly drunk. I'm just feeling it. I had a blood test because my endocrinologist is going to be calling me on Friday, and I'm going to beg her to put me on progesterone because I want boobs. That's all. I'm just gonna, like, as soon as we start the phone calls, like, put me on progesterone so I can grow some titties, thanks. Stop largely paying attention to US politics for years and you can feel your mental health as being a bit happier as you're not concerned with as many things overall. It's a lot, honestly. And the last 4 years, after almost 9 years of US politics, yeah, it's not going away, honestly, but it's at least nice now that we're looking at US politics through a strictly political lens now, as opposed to the extreme divisiveness under the Trump administration, which still exists, but now it's not him constantly spamming shit on Twitter and screeching at it and causing division in every single possible facet. It looks like largely there are little pockets of Trumpian resistance on the internet, but he's largely gone away, and now the politics is back to just being politics. It's not good. Politics is dumb, but very important. But, you know, at least things are simmered down a bit for the time being. You know, we don't have constant aggressiveness from the president of the largest country in the world. Yes, thank you for that, Vorsh. I'm so disappointed I didn't get his shirt. It's such a good shirt. Hello, Wizard. How you doing? Get ABGs done every 3 months because of your goofy lung disease. Yeah, it's not fun to get blood taken out of your body. But at the very least, credit to the pathologist. Look at that. Look at this shit. You see that? First try. First fucking try, dude. She didn't stumble or anything. It was just in there. It was just in the fucking thing. And she took the blood out of my body. It was in. It was out. She filled like 6 vials of the shit. Like, dude. Ugh. She took so much of my blood. You're getting caught up in our politics here and it's stressing you out again. Now I'm out of news. We still got to do naming my plushies. We got to name my plushies, and I'm going to stop putting it off now. We've done, and I'm sufficiently lick it up that we can get into it. There we go. Naming my plushies. We're going to name my plushies. Let me go get them. Don't look at my butt. I do the cat head because the cat head is a cat head. They are emotes of my cat. They are indeed. Who do we name first? We've got a Wind Rider. Hello, Jacinta. We got a unicorn. We got a cat. We got a spider. We got another spider. And we got this ugly fucker right here. Because it has a face, it gets to have a name. The Hearthstone doesn't get to have a name, and the cat head is a mask. We're not going to give the cat head a name. Because it's an emptied out giant cat skull. Took the brain out of it and all that and just what's the phrase? What's the thing where they take the body of a dead pet and they stuff it? So embarrassing as an American that the rest of the world has to monitor your politics. Cats have brain taxidermy, that's it. The reason that American politics is so widely politicized, and I've mentioned this in the past, is that American influence is so widespread in numerous ways. We all listen to American music, we all watch American television, we all watch American movies. America is at the forefront of the modern world. It is, quite frankly, the Western world's #1 superpower. And it's also the world's favorite reality TV show, especially under Donald Trump. Everybody was just like pointing and laughing at America, you know, because of Donald Trump. So it became my favorite reality TV show. And hopefully this season it calms down a little bit more. I want things to go back to a bit of a lull. You know, after a big dramatic season of Neighbors where a lot of people die, you want to go back to watching a season where it's just some standard suburbia bullshit. You know? After the plane crash storyline, you want to go back to just like, oh, there's some drama in the town about the coffee shop, or one of the characters going to high school is having some relationship troubles. You want to go back to, you know, a chilled out soap opera storyline. We're a bit over the sitcom that was the 4 years of the Trump administration. At any rate, what America's going back to is white cis silence, honestly. Hopefully. Okay, so, when naming my plushies, we will start with the heart. We need a name for the heart, and I don't know how we're going to judge these. How about we pick some names and we do a poll? Because polls are a good idea. How do we name the heart? What are some suggestions for the heart's name? Something pride? Has to be a name, like an actual name. It is what it is. I know. It is what it is. What was that shit about? You know, 500,000 people dead from COVID. Hey, it is what it is. People are dying. I don't know how to do a Trump voice. Lola plushie. Pixie. I'm so lonely. What? Corazon. Are you naming the heart Corazon? What happens when you flip the sequins? They are reversible. It goes silver, which I didn't do that correctly. Hang on. Or it's like a lighter pink. It's hard to tell. Thing. It's a lot more glittery on this side. I suppose because it's reflecting. It's actually like reflecting. Have a hat like that? That's awesome. I want a hat with reversible sequins. That sounds sick. I think my sister has got a cushion that's got reversible sequins that are silver on one side and rainbow on the other. Silverheart, Braveheart, Corazon, Pixie. Okay, I got enough options. So Pixie, Lola, Corazon, Silverheart, Braveheart. Braveheart. There we go. Name the plushie. Oh, Tina Sparkles. I couldn't fit that in there. You like Tina Sparkles? Well, sorry. Not in there. Let's name the heart. Let's name it. Oh, we got 4 votes for 4 different things. I'm not voting. You're deciding. I'm not putting any votes in. Pixie is winning. Pixie the heart is winning with 3 votes. And 3 other votes for other options. 4 votes. You bunch of sheep. You're all just going for the same option now. Think for yourselves, for goodness sake. You're just going for the popular option because it's the popular option, aren't you? Smarty pants. Everyone's now saying they like Tina Sparkles. And I'm like, oh, I couldn't put it in there. Give me a nickname. You're a trendsetter. The COVID issues was really because the CDC was advising it wasn't that big deal in the beginning, along with the along with the WHO, they played it down. They downplayed it horribly. Yes, true. Can't even fathom what it's like to be forced to concentrate on another country so much because its culture permeates everything. It's kind of bizarre, honestly. And I have particularly noticed that over the years, I've been able to, thanks to the sheer influence of American media, that is just simply represented everywhere. In Australia, you know, the rest of the Western world as well. I'm able to do this fluently, effortlessly. I've been doing this since I was a kid. And because I used to watch, you know, Seinfeld or South Park or whatever was on television, was always American, The Simpsons. I picked up the accent really easily. Because it just permeates everything. It's really bizarre. You know, neither here nor there. There we go. Pixie is the heart. We have decided. Bang. Pixie has been named. Alright, next. Let's name Lucas. This is Lucas the Spider, for the record. Lucas the Spider. Oh, my camera isn't mirrored. I said my camera was mirrored in my latest stream, in my latest video. It's not. Give me some suggestions and we will take a poll. Subtle American accent. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, Is it that subtle? It doesn't really sound that subtle to me. It sounds pretty forced. But it sounds pretty, like, on the nose. See the spider, mate? Here's our little jumping spider. It's named Lucas after some branding. I don't know what Lucas the Spider actually is. I've never actually interacted with Lucas the Spider. My sister gave this to me, but you can hear the Aussie under it. I'm probably not the best at it, especially given that my prior attempts at American accents, I haven't done it in a while. I haven't been in good practice with it. And generally speaking, I used to do it before the Abigail thing, you know. So I'm used to using this particular accent in a much more masculine tone. Anyway, you wish you dumbass country folks would pay attention to the politics of other countries. That would be a good idea. So far we've got Portia. There is a Lucas in there, but we're not naming it Lucas. Penny as in Penny Parker. Charlie. Wilbur. Ophiuchus. Alright. Let's do these. I'm going to write them down in Notepad because I feel like the alcohol is going to hit me. LucasArts? Yeah, we can call it LucasArts. That's a good idea. Ophiuchus. Alright. We have to look out for the drop as we do. Alright. We are naming the jumping spider. Because it's a jumping spider, that's what it is. We're naming the jumping spider. It'd be so cool to keep a jumping spider as a pet. They're adorable. Alright, there we go. Alright, the poll is live. Let's go. I'm not going to react to music. I'm just not going to do reactions to music. Oh, this is Lucas the Spider. Here we go. Maybe I'll mute this just for the sake of it. Oh, actually, hang on. We'll look at this. We'll have a look at what Lucas the Jumping Spider is.
What kind of spider are you, Lucas? I'm a jumping spider. But sometimes I feel like a music spider. Other times I feel like a boop spider. Boop. That tickles. You know what? Once I was even an artist spider. Wow, Lucas. You sure are a lot of different kinds of spiders. Yep, I guess I am. Mostly I think you're a jumping spider.
That's adorable. That's fucking adorable, mate. That's awesome. We love stuff that normalizes spiders and stops treating them like monsters. Okay? We love stuff that treats spiders like real people. So far, Penny is winning with 7 votes. Ophiuchus is an obscure reference in astrology. Let me look that one up, because I was like, I'm sure I know what that is. That was cute. How you doing, Korok? How's it going? Born under the sign of Ophiuchus. Born somewhere between November 30 and December 18. If so, chances are the sun passing in front of the constellation Ophiuchus the Serpent Bearer on your birthday. Now I can almost hear someone saying, wait a minute, there's no Ophiuchus on the horoscope page. You're absolutely correct. That's because Ophiuchus is a constellation, not a sign of the zodiac. And blah blah blah, astrology is a bunch of bullshit. Penny! This is now Penny the Spider. I'm sorry, Lucas, but you have been forcefully feminized. You are now Penny the Spider. I mean, Penny could be a male name, but I'm not gendering my plushies, okay? So what have we got so far? Who won? So what was the... Oh, hang on, I gotta write these down before I forget. Okay, so... Pixie is the sparkly heart. Jumping Spider is... Penny. Penny the Jumping Spider. Envy Spider writes. Now the cat. I am going to put my foot down. You cannot name the cat Smudge. I spit on myself, sorry. Wouldn't the jumping spider immediately eat the fly? They're about the same size as a fly, so no. Jumping spiders are tiny. Pushing. We can't. That'd be copyright infringement. Cat loaf. You were tuning for Lucas the Orpheus. We got Pushing, Cat loaf, Garfield. Get your names in now, folks. Before we run out, or I start recommending my own. What do we name the cat? We need more names for the cat. What do we name? This is really highfalutin political content right here. This is really high quality shit. Bobby Bakushnit. Yeah, why not? Moogle. Huntsman spiders. They're not jumping spiders. Oh, we got Moogle or Snowball there. Bob's Burgers. How do I decide? There's so many good names. How do I decide what I can add to the poll? Snuggles. You already had a name win, so you're out, Jacinta. You're not allowed to decide a name. I'll put Moogle in there. We're naming our team in the game Worms. I haven't played Worms in ages. Garshin. You know what? Actually, you know what? We'll take out Pusheen and Garfield. We'll have Garshin in there. And we'll add Snowball. Because I think Moogle and Snuggles are too close. So there we go. Here's some options for you. Let me do the poll now. We got Garshin. Catloaf, yeah, fuck you. You can do that another time. It's also not free, by the way. I have rates. I gotta pay the bills, Jacinta, okay? If you wanna fuck, it's gonna be a steep price. I have a pretty significant hourly rate. Garshin is winning so far. Catloaf is holding up the rear end there. Nobody voting for Snowball, Bobby, Bakushnit, or Moogle. It's a tie so far between Garshin and Catloaf. It's interesting. How we go? Okay, $30 an hour, 50 if you want it weird. No. We start at 150 an hour. Bam. You want this ass? It's gonna start you at 150 for the vanilla experience. And you supply your own lube and toys. Alright? If you want a cock cage, you gotta bring that shit. Alright? If you want me to, like, I don't know. If you want me to whip you, you better have a whip on hand. I'm not bringing that. Mostly just a reference. Oh, okay. I don't get references and I'm semi-drunk and I'm holding a plush cat that was $7. That's cuddly too. What'd you just walk into? We're naming my plushies. Garshin is winning! Really hope you don't think you believe in astrology. I mean, I don't know. It's fine if you do. I don't care. And you think we wouldn't find your magical artifacts? Gonna keep quoting the Space Marines funnies. I'm not gonna get the references. Yeah, we're just naming my plushies, as the name implies, as the title implies. I've got only a few. If we get a new one soon, we'll name that one too. I don't know what plushies I could get though. What could I get for a new plushie? I feel like I don't want to get another cat. I don't want to get another, like, I want to get a Pusheen, but I don't want to get another cat plushie. What else can I get? I have said I want to get a Paddington. I don't have a bear at all, so there you go, Detroit. But I honestly have considered, because they have these near me. These are easy to get a hold of, because they sell them at Kmart. Bluey. Okay, it's Garshin. I wouldn't mind a Bluey, just because this show is so fucking wholesome. A Bluey plush would be amazing. A Bluey or a Bingo plush. But then I know my kids would see it and be like, why do you have that? I genuinely, as a parent, I genuinely love being Bluey and Bluey. The show's called Bluey. Genuinely love it. It's such a good show. Anyway, this is Garshin. Congratulations, you have named. You have named Garshin. There you go. Look at that chunk right there. As a Gemini sun and Aries moon, you're vastly skeptical of astrology. Alright, there we go. We have named Yashin. I'm gonna have to keep a note of these because I'm not gonna remember these. No. Kmart is an actual department store brand here in Australia that is completely separate from American Kmart. Completely different brand. Gashin it is. Alright, we need some names for... This one. This spider. The Minecraft spider. Give me some names for Minecraft spider. What do we got on hand? What are we thinking for the Minecraft spider? String. Dewey. Alright, we've already got 2. Get your votes in now. Get your sk. Alright. Moidra. 64-bit. I can't type. Peter. Oh my god, there's too many names. I need to be able to do like a much larger poll. The fuck? Hang on. Let me go back a sec. How about I do it this way? That's not gonna work. I was gonna say, like, maybe I should exclude people who've had a name that won, so that, you know, other people can get a chance. Is that a thing that I could do? There's so many good names here. Sir Pellerswick, Moira Rose, Rex Muffet, Alphonse. Socials doesn't count as a name. I am a mum. I got 2 kids. Don't tell my ex I refer to myself as their mum though, because she doesn't like that. 2 polls and the winner between the 2? You could do that. Alright, hang on. Let's do attempt number 1. Okay, I'll take a few more. String is already on there. Alright, here we go. These are the ones I'm going with. These are your first 5 options. Prepare yourselves. And then whichever wins between these 2. Alright, String, Dewey. Alright, now remember you get 2 separate votes here, so... You get to vote in this one, and you get to vote in the next one, and whoever wins out of these 2, it's like a what's it called? Like a tournament kind of situation. You got to head for the night. Have a good one, Reaper. Thank you so kindly for being here tonight. You've been lovely. It's been great having you. Can't do this without trying to write a pun, you brain. All right, String and Moidra holding up the lead so far. We got to have a tie break. You got 2 minutes to break that tie, folks. Break that tie. Well, less than 2 minutes, actually. You can't break the tie by voting for another option. We need an actual tie break. Moidra holding up the lead here. Oh, Moidra's hanging on. This is interesting. This is good content. This is this is streamer content right here. You're voting for the names of my plush toys. Have a good one, Reaper. It's still a tie. You can't have a tie. Don't make me tie break it. I can't do that. That's corruption. You know, if I put a vote down, then I am directly influencing that, and I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah, peak stream content. I'm retiring after this. Like dog racing for plush names. Come on, we need it's String or it's Moidra. We gotta pick one. Someone has to vote that hasn't voted yet. Not for Dewey, for God's sake. There is a leading tie, and we need to break it. We've got less than I'm estimating 20 seconds. Quick. Moidra holding up the lead there. Okay, is Moidra gonna win? Is Moidra gonna win? No, it's up to String. Oh, we've got another poll to go. Okay, String and Moidra are going into the next round. All right. So this is the other half of round 1. Okay. This is the next round. It's hanging by a thread. Moidra rhymes with the extreme NY accent. Spider. Hey Margaret, I found a spider in the laundry. Good content is what the viewers enjoy, that is true. And so far it seems like we enjoy shitting on right-wingers. Okay, we got Loth, Muffet, and Alphonse with a three-way tie so far. Loth and Muffet pulling it forward. Oh, doesn't look like anyone's interested in Peter or Rex. 4 votes for Muffet. Loth and Alphonse tailing behind. Peter and Rex still on 0 votes each. Will it shift? Will it change? And after this we've got 2 more to go. 2 more votes to go for plushy animals. Next up we're going to be doing the unicorn. The play-by-play. Loth, Muffet. Alphonse is just tailing behind there. Loth and Muffet currently tied for the lead here. Come on. Oh, it's a 3-way tie so far. Loth, Muffet, and Alphonse. We cannot do another poll where they're all tied together. We can't do that. We cannot do that. That's not possible. We need to have some kind of a tiebreak here. We've got less than a minute until the ultimate decision. We need to have some sort of a tiebreak here. Someone has to have a vote handy, or do I have to use my emergency tiebreaker? Oh, someone had a vote for Rex, and Loth has just shot forward to 5. Muffet and Alphonse, will one of them pull forward? Peter has had no votes so far. Absolutely none. Remember, you can vote. If you are in this chat, you can vote on the name of the Minecraft spider. Loth and Muffet are tied. If they go through to tie, we're going to have to do the next round with 4 names. Muffet pulling the lead here. Will it be Muffet? Muffet wins with 7 votes. There we go. Loth with 6, Alphonse with 4, and Rex with 2. Okay. Final round for naming the Minecraft spider. It won't let you vote. Why not? It should. We need a decisive name here, folks. We need to know. Will it be String? Will it be Moidra? Or will it be Muffet? There's nothing in here that restricts the poll. There we go. Minecraft spider. Final round. String, Moidra, or Muffet? Muffet already starts the votes off. String pulling ahead. It's a tie. Tie 3 ways. Moidra pulling ahead again. Moidra is pulling that lead up. Oh my goodness. Chat and voting were lagging for you. That's annoying. Moidra holding that lead there with a strong 7 votes. Compared to String and Muffet's 1 each. Moidra now at 82% with 9 votes. 10 votes. The poll just currently looks like a pixelated penis. It's hilarious. Muffet pulling a little bit with 2 votes. But Moidra is still massively in the lead with 77% of the total votes so far. Had to reopen Twitch. Will Moidra pull this off, or will String or Muffet be able to pull ahead? I think it'll be hard to beat 11 votes. Currently at 79%. 80%. Doesn't look like Moidra's going anywhere anytime soon. These other competitors are really going to need to pull their weight together if they want to claim the title of Minecraft Spider. Muffet gaining another vote there. String still tailing behind with 1 vote. Pixel Peen makes sense. It's a Minecraft Spider after that. Moidra now with 13 votes. This is incredible. I don't think we're going to see either of our 2 other competitors for the title pulling ahead here. It looks like Moidra may be our victor. Are you going to be named Moidra? It looks to be the case. We still have 2 more animals to name after this one. The votes are not shifting at all. Does not look like String or Muffet will be the name of the Minecraft spider. It looks like we are going to be looking at Moidra, the Spoidra. Moidra with 14 votes. I think we're calling it, folks. Unless a massive surge of votes comes in right at the last second, it looks like the victor is indeed Moidra with 14 votes. There we have it. That was an intense one. There we have it. Moidra. Say hello to Moidra, folks. Say hello to Moidra. You wouldn't hurt me, would you? No. You're a very friendly spider. Okay, off you go. Next up. Who suggested Loth? You want to connect with the drought friend? I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Alright, so we now have 2 final plushies to name. We have our Wind Rider from World of Warcraft and our Unicorn. We'll start with the Unicorn. Give us some names. Give us some suggestions so I can write these down. Horny. Okay, we'll put Horny in there. Yeet. There we go. Last was Draco. There you go. We have Horny and we have Yeet as the 2 names available for the poll. We need some more than that. We need some other names than that. Morkath the Destroyer. Yes. Absolutely. Zim. That's the name. Kappa. Fuck it. Kappa. Shall we run with these 5 names? Horny, Yeet, Morkath the Destroyer, Zim, and Kappa. Youngulate, if we can get another 5 names. Transliberation now is not a name, Botwick. I'm sorry. Hate to break it to you. Rainbow Farts. Alright, we're going to do a multi-poll thing again. If we can get another 3 names. If we can get another 3 names, we will do 2 separate polls yet again. Guys, Transgender Pride and Cool Cat are not names. Oh, goodness. Is this like emo enough? I need more hair. I need more hair. Charlie! Chuck Charlie in there. It looks like we've only got 8 names. How? I mean, Cool Cat is a name, I suppose. Hey, Zayla, how's it going? This is gonna be some serious content. This is content. We're naming my plushies at the moment. We are voting on my plushies. If you would like to get in on the action, suggest another name and we will set off with our first poll, actually. We've got enough names for poll number 1, so... Oh, hang on. And we're off for the first round. Oh no, I can't. I don't know what's in there. I think we'll have to just like... Nope, I can't put Horny in there, I'm pretty sure. Nope, it won't let me put Horny in there. Okay. So, yours is bad. Throw it away, please. Youngulate. Allow. Anyway. I don't think... If we can't put Horny, we probably can't put Splooge either. Alright. So... I'm gonna put it in there anyway. Since we can't have Horny, it won't let us do Horny. Our first round, name the unicorn, is Yeet, Morkath the Destroyer, Zim, Kappa, or Youngulate. What is going to win? What are we gonna name the unicorn? Zim, Kappa, and Youngulate currently taking all the votes. Youngulate shooting ahead. Or Yeet and Morkath the Destroyer actually pulling some votes this time. Every single option currently has some votes in it, which is good. We like to see that kind of competition, that kind of healthy capitalistic competition. Youngulate pulling ahead with 5 votes. Morkath the Destroyer and Zim on 2, Kappa and Yeet on 1 each. Looks like Youngulate is holding that first place position. Zim has shot ahead just a tiny bit to 25%, 31%. Oh, it's a tie. Oh no, hang on. Zim has shot ahead. Youngulate is now on 5. Morkath the Destroyer on 2. Yeet and Kappa on 1. Will it be Zim? We're almost at half time. Or the unicorn. This is just round 1, mind you. We've got other names as well. Snowpiercer, for example. Oh, Youngulate catching up. Does Youngulate mean something? I don't even know if that means something. We're naming the unicorn. Round 1. I should put round 1 in there because we've got round 2 to go. And whatever wins round 2 will go up against whatever wins round 1. And we will have a name for the unicorn. Like emo. I mean, I tend to go more goth, but I just wasn't really feeling heavy makeup tonight. Zim with 8 votes. Youngulate tailing behind on 7. They're catching up. This is a close one, folks. This could be a very intense final stretch. Will it be Zim? Will it be Youngulate? Zim has pulled ahead by 2 votes. I don't think Young Yellow will be able to catch up. It looks like... Oh, hang on. Final seconds. And it looks like Zim has pulled through for the first round. And now, you want to rob my shirt, by the way. This is just from, like, EB Games. Honestly. There we go. So, name the unicorn. Round 2. Oh, hang on. Hang on a sec. Oh, yeah, we couldn't have horny. Okay, so let me just go back. I can't do sparkle splooge, but I will do sparkle. I'll add sparkle in there. Alright. Round 2. No, I can't even censor it. The algorithm for polls for some reason is too clever, so I don't know why, but I have tried every variation to censor out like the different words. Your 17th birthday. That's very convenient that you should mention your age in my chat when it's an 18 plus stream. What are you doing here? I feel like it would even catch Thorny. Alright, we're off to a raring start. With 3 votes for Snowpiercer for the unicorn. Round 2. Will this be as decisive as the last round, or will we see a conclusive decision right out of the gate? Already got 5 votes for Snowpiercer. I will agree, folks. Snowpiercer is a good name for a unicorn, let's be honest. Thanks for voting Zim, everyone. So Zim is our first round winner. I should put that in here. And our current Sparkle, Rainbow Farts, Charlie, Cool Cat, and Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer absolutely refusing to let go of that lead. We're nearly at half time. Here is the unicorn. I'm holding its tail, which this is a very poorly, cheaply made unicorn, but it was $5 and I thought it was cute because unicorns are cute. Look at it. Look at it. Is that not adorable? I want some more elaborate plushies, honestly. Snowpiercer is holding on to that 8 lead while Sparkle, Charlie, Cool Cat all have 1 vote and Rainbow Farts is ahead by 3. Does not look like these numbers are shifting. It looks like it may be Snowpiercer versus Zim for the final round unless we see some shift in these numbers. Well, I can wish you a happy birthday, but that doesn't change the fact that my stream is 18. Happy early birthday. Looks like it is going to be Snowpiercer versus Zim. I do not think we're going to see any change at all. We're in the final stretch. We're on the home stretch, folks. Snowpiercer pulling it even further ahead with 9 votes. There we have it. Snowpiercer versus Zim. Yes, I am trans. That's why that's in the title. Okay, so. Name the unicorn. Final round. Welcome to the Rec Room. Final round. Here we go. What's the unicorn going to be named? Zim or Snowpiercer? Zim is already pulling ahead with 2 votes. Will Snowpiercer catch up? Oh, it's going to be a competitive one. Snowpiercer and Zim. Zim currently winning on 5. Snowpiercer on 3. 67% for Zim so far. 6 votes versus 3 votes. Will it change? Will it shift? Looks like it may be Zim the unicorn. I actually don't care that much, but I actually can get in trouble if there are minors in my stream. Well, at the moment we're naming my plushies. I do whatever I want on my stream. 7 votes for Zim. At the moment, why am I'm not even holding up, you know, the potential Zim or Snowpiercer. Currently 7 votes to 2 in Zim's favor. Will Snowpiercer pull it ahead, or will it fall behind? This is great content. This is perfect. I might make this a YouTube video. Snowpiercer is falling behind even. It's trailing. It's trailing. Zim is pulling ahead with 9 votes. I've never watched Invader Zim, for the record. Never once in my life have I watched any Invader Zim content. Snowpiercer is pulling ahead that lead. I am going to be doing gaming tomorrow, though. We are going to do Bioshock tomorrow because it's Wednesday. Right off Wednesdays, where I don't give a fuck about my analytics. I'm going to play a video game for 3 hours. I may even start a little bit earlier so we can get a little bit more Bioshock in, but we'll see. I also have uni tomorrow, so I might be exhausted after that. Zim is still holding on to that 9 votes. Snowpiercer is still on 5, hasn't shifted. We are in that final stretch. It doesn't look like Snowpiercer is going to pull any final votes out of its rainbow ass. It looks to me as though Zim is the winner for the unicorn. Say hello to Zim the unicorn, folks. There we go. That didn't go anywhere near the bed. Oops. Zim is the unicorn. All right, now we have our final plushie for the evening, and then we're going to call it after that, I think. The Wind Rider. Zim is dead. Zim got a name and then got fucking killed. All right. There we have it. We have to vote for the Wind Rider. We didn't talk about religious fascism tonight. I wasn't feeling it, honestly. I was a bit exhausted. So we might do religious fascism soon, like maybe Thursday. I did want to talk about religious fascism, though, because there's a lot in there we could talk about. Batty. We've got Batty as our first name. Alright, give me some suggestions. That's the point, by the way. We need some name suggestions for the Wind Rider. While I go pick up the unicorn, you drop some names in chat. There we go. Oh my goodness. Ridley. Hey, more copacetic. Welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? How's it going? Montoya, Ridley, Batty, Tempest. Have a look here. Let's write these down. So far, some good names. It looks like this. This is our final plushie for the eve, a World of Warcraft Wind Rider. This is honestly probably the only plushie I've, probably the first plushie I actually bought myself. Has a lot of sentiment behind it. I think I once gave it to my daughter to go to sleep at night. Because she couldn't sleep. We got Antonio Banderas. Alright, that's 5 names. We're gonna have another Leonis. Bat Leo, Lion King, Dragon Breath. One more name and we're gonna do round 1, round 2, and final round. Give me a final name for it. One final name for it. Oh. Jules. Alright, there we go. That's the cutoff. We have 10 names. We are gonna do round 1. Breakwind. Oh, hang on. I've done that wrong. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Fight! I can do deep voices sometimes. Happy Tree Friends. I only know a little bit about Happy Tree Friends, honestly. I've seen a few of the episodes of it. It honestly, like, looking back, it's like, in hindsight, Happy Tree Friends is nowhere near as edgy as we thought it was when we were kids. We have 5 names up here already. So far, Montoya pulling ahead with 3 votes. No one voting for Batty. Montoya, Tempest, and Antonio Banderas all pulling up that behind with 2 votes apiece. I do distinctly recall watching a little bit of Happy Tree Friends, but like I watched a bit of it recently, and it was just like, wow, we used to think this was the most gruesome shit in the world. And looking back on it now, it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, it's a little bit gross, but whatevs. No, it's just water. This is my shaker from Bulk Nutrients. Montoya still holding on to that lead. Ridley pulling up 2nd place. Oh, it's getting competitive. Brahman joining in to watch the race here. How's it hanging? Welcome to the Rogue Room. It looks like Montoya's desperately holding on to that lead there. Can it keep it? Can it hold on to that lead? We are naming the Wind Rider. This is just round 1. We've still got round 2 and the final decisive round after this. Montoya. Ridley does sound like a good name. It reminds me of Alien. Montoya still holding on to that lead. It does not look like any of the other options going anywhere. So far we have a grand total of 2, 5, 9, 11, 14 votes. It looks like Montoya may pull it through. Montoya goes into Montoya goes into the next round. Okay, I didn't do the extra votes for bits. No, I didn't. It's channel points. It's extra votes for channel points. Sorry, no, it's not for bits. Oh no, you can allow additional votes. You can. Hell with it. Fuck yeah, why not? I doubt anyone's gonna use it. I'm gonna be a facetious asshole and set it to 100 bits for extra votes so people don't spam bits so they can get extra votes. But anyway, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that's a good idea. No, not round 2. Here we go. Alright, round 2, folks. You can now vote. I didn't think about this. You can now add additional votes if you have 100 bits. If you want to cheer 100 bits to get an extra vote, I guess you can do that. Anywho, Leonis, Batleo, Lion King, Dragon Breath, and Jules are the options available. You should be able to vote like normal. Shouldn't cost you bits to vote in general. Dude is supposed to be a universal term, but it does still skew heavily masculine, so we tend to avoid it, generally speaking. Even though I slip into it sometimes, which is annoying for myself. Do I have secrets? I mean, yeah, everyone has secrets. It looks like Jules is pulling up the lead here with Leonis and Batleo coming in a tie for second place. Dragon Breath in third, and the Lion King with no votes. Looks like Jules is pulling ahead with 4 votes. Oh, Leonis tying it. Leonis and Jules tied with 4 votes apiece. Batleo with 2, Dragon Breath with 1. Leonis pulling ahead with 5 votes. This will be an interesting one, folks. The name of the Wind Rider, Princess Terra, getting flipped off in the middle of the race. Leonis still holding on to that 5 votes. Batleo and Dragon Breath tied for 3rd place with 2. Jules with 4. Oh, Dragon Breath pulling ahead just a tad. Now tied with Jules for 4 votes apiece. Oh my goodness, Dragon Breath has pulled ahead with 7 votes. This is remarkable. We've actually had a competitive shift. We have not seen this at all so far in this competition, in this tournament. For the names of the different plushies, it looks like Dragon Breath has pulled ahead, completely stealing 1st place out from Leonis. Is this gonna go anywhere? Or is Dragon Breath going to pull in the victory? Will it be Dragon Breath versus Montoya for the name of the Wind Rider? 9 votes for Dragon Breath right now. There you go. Dragon Breath versus Montoya it is for the final round. Ladies, gentlemen, and all points in between. No, not that. Alright, here we go. Get your bits ready for those extra votes if you would like them. 100 bits per vote, by the way. Got banned by Alinity on the 5th of March. I mean, she's probably got like mods or bots set up to just automatically ban people if they say certain things. Won't let you buy bits, that's a pain in the ass. Welcome to the Rogue Room, by the way. Can I please? How you doing? Montoya holding it with 4 votes in the lead right now. Dragon Breath with 3. Who will it be? This could be a competitive one. Or will one of these names absolutely dominate? We will soon see. We're currently stuck at a 50-50 tie. 4 votes apiece for Montoya and Dragon Breath. There's no shift whatsoever. It's just going to sit there. We're just going to sit at a 50-50 split, I suppose. There we go. Montoya pulling ahead with an extra vote, but will Dragon Breath recover? Or will Montoya pick up some more votes? Time will tell, folks. Time will tell. Oh, it's back to a 50-50. Montoya pulling ahead again. Now Dragon Breath pulling ahead with 7 votes ahead of Montoya 6. 54% to 46%. Will there be a shift? Will there be a radical change? Pitbull's not bad in Australia now. Dragon Breath still holding on to that very, very hairline lead. Oh, they've just shot ahead. Oh my goodness, Dragon Breath shooting ahead by more than 7 votes, now sitting at 13 over Montoya's 6. I think we may have just decided it, folks, with an absolute slaughterhouse. Montoya may have just been kicked out of this race, but we will see. We will see. Montoya just received another vote. There is just a tiny little bit more time. Can Montoya pull it together, or will Dragon Breath take the lead? Will the Wind Rider be named Dragon Breath? It looks like it will. It looks like nothing is really shifting here. I think we have decided it, ladies, gentlemen, and others. Draco Wrath contributed 500 bits. Thank you so kindly. Dragon Breath for the win. My goodness. Dragon Breath, the Wind Rider. That is the final plushie that we have decided the name of. I am going to save this. Beats the election hands down. Can you imagine? Not production, what the hell? Plushie names. I'm going to save this in my documents folder so I don't forget them. You're biased towards that name. Well, there we have it, folks. There we have it. Discount mail votes. So there we have it. We have Dragon Breath. I just closed the folder. I just closed the, there it is. I just closed the, not the folder, the file. Okay, so we've got Dragon Breath the Wind Rider. The unicorn is named Zim. The Minecraft spider is Moidra. The cat is Garshin. The jumping spider is Penny. And the sparkly heart is Pixie. There we have it, folks. The names of the plushies have been decided. We actually did it. I actually stuck to talking about every topic I had on my agenda that I advertised in my going live tweet. Can you imagine? Actually having that level of commitment. I bet you can't. Moidra the spider. There we have it, folks. It is done. It is dead. It is past midnight. It's gotta be a record. I actually did all of the things that I was supposed to do. Incredible, friends. Incredible. I am tired. I am quite tired. Hey, Olympia, how you doing? What's going on? What's the happenings? How's it hanging? Breezer, your favorite streamer. Yay for punching goals. We fucking did it. We fucking did it today. We did some good shit. We changed some minds tonight about the names of my plushies. That's about it. We didn't really change any other minds. We just had people coming in and being contrarian assholes, as is always the case. Yes, I am live, Sky Baby. Not for much longer, though. We've gotten through like most of tonight's content and I'm exhausted. Who are we rating? We went for a fair bit longer last night. We could still go for a little bit longer if you want. We don't have... There's nothing on the agenda, though, is the thing. We don't have anything really on the agenda to follow up naming the plushies. So I need some ideas now. How you doing, Sky? Am I a part of the crypts? No. All the plushies we've got are the ones behind me on the bed. You can see this little cat here. There's a unicorn there. A heart. 2 spiders. A Minecraft spider and a little Lucas the spider, jumping spider, and this Wind Rider. And then we've got like a Hearthstone and this giant cat head thing as well. But only the ones in between those two on either side actually got names tonight. For anyone who missed the names, we'll read them out again. Let me just get the notepad file. The sparkly heart is Pixie. The jumping spider is Penny. The cat is Garshin. The MC spider, the Minecraft spider, is Moidra. The unicorn is Zim. And the Wind Rider is Dragon Breath. So there we have it. I've only got those ones. I don't have many more. I'm looking at getting some more soon, but those are it at the moment. But yeah. Anyway. What else can we chat about? What else is there going on at the moment? Sky, thank you for welcome to the Rogue Room. Oh, this is that song that I used in the intro to Cancelled, San Francisco. Good song. I like this one. It's not a gender, is it? It's an alleged sexuality, and it's fake as fuck. That's what I think is super straight. It's a Nazi 4chan psyop. Don't fall for their bullshit. Not a gender. That's not what a gender is. What do you think a gender is? Super straight is fashy bullshit. Fascist bullshit. It's just another way to trash on trans people. Too late to discuss if we should get rid of the monarchy ties. That's fucking fantastic. Actually, yes. Let's do that one. I forgot about I definitely saved that link. Emmy, thank you. I think I saved that link. That's fantastic. Did I save it? Harry and Meghan interview stirs debate about Australia becoming a republic. One of the plushies I want to get soon is a Paddington Bear. Yes, this is not a new idea, by the way. Australian politicians have been fighting to turn Australia into a republic for years. Anyway, Harry and Meghan interview stirs debate about Australia becoming a republic. Republicans say the Oprah TV special shows a family in crisis and out of touch with everyday Australians. What a shock that is. The royal family being out of touch with everyday Australians. Who'd have guessed, right? But yeah, super straight is not... It's not a gender, first of all. Like, it was supposed to be a sexuality. Gender and sexuality are two separate concepts. Let's get that out of the way right now. And it was a fascist psyop by 4chan. Again, designed to spread dissidence and transphobia. Don't believe it. Don't fall for it. You had an Angry Birds plushie, but it's sold out. That sucks. I'm trying to think, like, what else can I get in terms of plushies? I do want a Pusheen at some point. A Pusheen the cat. Yeah, Trashy from Conception. You gotta start your day now, Detroit. Have a good one. Thank you so kindly for hanging out tonight and joining us for the plushie naming. And now, we're gonna talk about this. The tell-all interview given by the Duke and Duchess of Sussex hasn't rocked Buckingham Palace. It hasn't just rocked Buckingham Palace. It has also reignited talk of Australian independence. The former Prime Minister Malcolm Turnbull said it was time for Australians to consider breaking away from the Commonwealth. Let me just quickly, before we go on. Hang on, actually. Let's change that. Should Australia break from the monarchy? There we go. That's a good title. Is there a Dazo? I've never heard of a Dazo, so I doubt it. Be a newsreader. Thank you, Sky. I appreciate that. Okay. Do you think someone who would only date cis transphobic? Not specifically, but making a whole gosh damn sexuality around it and publicly announcing it on social media is transphobic. Didn't that get violently suppressed the first time? I'm not sure. It might mention in this article. Anyway. Daiso. Is it Daiso? Is that how you pronounce it? Our head of state should be an Australian citizen, should be one of us, not the Queen or King of the United Kingdom. For once, I actually agree with Malcolm Turnbull about something. Turnbull told ABC TV on Tuesday. We should be so proud of our country and our fellow countrymen and women that we should say only an Australian should be eligible to be our head of state. I mean, an Australian citizen. You know, I get the suspicion there may be some white supremacist leanings to saying this kind of shit, but I get the point that he's saying is it should be someone who lives in Australia, who is a citizen of this country. Yes, the leader of the country should be an Australian person, not the Queen. We should be so proud of our country and our fellow countrymen and women. Countrymen and women. Yes, we read that bit. Oh, no, hang on, we didn't read this bit. Of our fellow countrymen and women that we should say only an Australian should be eligible to be our head of state. Only an Australian is eligible to be our Prime Minister, so why should it be any different? Posture check. Thank you, James. I do need that. I'm sitting on my leg and it's not very good. Look, don't bring your transphobic shit into my chat. Fuck off. Anyway, the former Prime Minister discussed... also, you don't need a legacy. There are plenty of kids that do not have comfortable homes. Consider adoption. You don't need to pass on your genetic line, dickhead. Anyway, the former Prime Minister discussed how the 1999 campaign for a republic went awry, but also said that while today many, including himself, were fans of Queen Elizabeth, few actually supported the monarchy. My view in 1999 was that if we voted no to the Republic, we wouldn't come back to the issue until after the end of the Queen's reign, Turnbull said. She's been an extraordinary head of state, and I think, frankly, in Australia there are more Elizabethans than there are monarchists. I'm not quite sure what the distinction is there. After the end of the Queen's reign, that is the time for us to say, okay, we've passed that watershed, and do we really want to have whoever happens to be head of state, the King or Queen of the UK, automatically our head of state? Yeah, the genetic line thing's archaic old bullshit. We can get rid of that now. Only an Aboriginal Australian should be the head of state. Fucking bingo, Phage. Fuck yeah. Give us an Aboriginal head of state now. After the end of the Queen's reign, that is the time for us to say, okay... Oh yeah, we've read that bit. Monash University professor Jenny Hawking, who wrote Gough Whitlam's biography and the Palace Letters, said the extraordinary interview was one of several recent revelations about the inner workings of Buckingham Palace. It's one of several instances recently where the veil of royal secrecy has been lifted and what you see there is not altogether pleasant, Hawking told The Guardian Australia. Here we have a series of revelations in this interview with Meghan and Harry about activities within the palace, but there have been others lately, such as the Queen's interference with legislation to ensure it does not negatively influence the Queen's financial interest before it gets to Parliament. Who is even next in line after Charles? I'm not even sure, honestly. I'd need to look into that. Maybe they like that. Maybe they like Elizabeth more than they just support monarchies in general. Possibly co-sect. That would make sense. Yeah, that's what I was originally thinking. That's what I was reading into it. Yeah. Anyway, one thing that comes out clearly is how much of the royal family is a firm. It's a family firm that keeps things in-house. Hawking said the interview, along with the revelations of the Queen's veto option over proposed legislation and the High Court battle to release the palace papers, rightly raised questions about the future of the monarchy in Australia. And yes, I've been live for just over 3 hours now. We have to address that question, in terms of a hereditary head of state. Meghan made a really very poignant comment in a very different context, but that one that is relevant. That is about the need to be represented and to feel like you could achieve any position in society. He said, the one thing I teach Archie is that if you can see it, you can be it. That is applicable to us within Australia. I mean, there's a lot of discussion there about if you see it, you can be it. There's still a lot of privilege in a society that is designed to have arguably social mobility. We do not have actual social mobility, so it's not like just any old Australian can become the Prime Minister. That's not really how that works. Welcome to the Rogue Room, Elia. How you doing? The monarchy is neither representative of us nor a position we can aspire to because it comes from the hereditary blood. Philip Benwell, the national chair of the Australian Monarchist League, was quick to hose down any suggestion of independence, saying the Sussex's interview was ill-advised and changed nothing for Australians. If Malcolm Turnbull was such an ardent Republican, why didn't he push the issue while he was Prime Minister? Benwell said he did not believe the interview would translate into support for the Republican movement. Talk on the Republic will come and go, the monarchist said. Right now there is no interest in a Republic out in the community. People are happy with the way things are. They're only too happy we don't have a rampant virus spreading everywhere. Their thoughts are on the safety of themselves and their family and the economy, not on whether we should become a republic or not. Has that been surveyed, honestly? Has that been surveyed of the Australian people to suggest that they should actually take this to a referendum? They should take this to a public referendum and suggest, should Australia remain a monarchy, under a monarchy, or should Australia go the route of becoming a republic? I mean, what do you folks think? If you are Australian, what are your thoughts? Does Australia materially benefit from the presence of a remote monarchy? Honestly, I'm not entirely sure on that one. Anyway, talk of the republic will come and go. We've read that bit. The only formal move towards a republic will happen is when the people itself want it to, not when politicians like Malcolm Turnbull or show people and journalists like Peter Fitzsimons. Why is his name styled that way? That's unusual. Say it will happen. Unless that's a typo, that looks really odd. Anyway, the monarchists may yet be in for a fight, according to Sandy Beyer, the National Director of Australia's Republican Movement, who said the movement had seen the highest level of participation since 1999, with particular interest growing with the release of the Palace Papers. Beyer said he only expected those numbers to grow after the Oprah Winfrey interview highlighted the need for change. The interview really shows a family in crisis, Beyer said. A family in many respects that is out of touch with everyday Australians. We saw a sense of entitlement from Harry and Meghan, and we saw a British monarchy not in step with modern Australia. Our head of state should be chosen on merit and their ability to do the best job for Australia rather than who their parents were. There's no reason Australia shouldn't become a republic right now. Bayer said his organization had been working on a nationwide consultation process and hoped to announce the results in the second half of this year. I mean, I don't know. I would need to look into what are the specific advantages of Australia being under a monarchy versus being a republic. Is becoming a republic gonna fuck over everyday Australians? Then I'm not a fan of that idea. But I do agree with the notion that someone who would be potentially leading the actual country, then yes, maybe we should have a republic instead of a monarchy, you know? My pronouns are she, her. As an American, fuck the monarchy, yeet the tea in the harbor. Isn't it funny that, like, for the second time, the downfall of the royal family has been someone spilling the tea? Oh. I'm gonna watch the Harry and Meghan interview. Where do you watch it? Is there an actual, like, can you watch the full thing? Where can you watch the full thing? How to watch Meghan Markle and Harry's interview with Oprah. Watch now. Following its premiere on US, specials now available to stream in full on CBS.com. As a Brit, fuck the monarchy. Okay, that just closed the page that it opened. I can't even open CBS.com. Like, it won't even let me. It literally just closes the website. Join now and get 1 month free. Continue to CBS.com. A primetime special. Oops, the video isn't available in your region. Cool. Fucking sick, mate. We can't watch it. So, Australia. Rule Britannia. YouTube bootleg for the win. Here's where to watch. This is an ABC interview. The interview has now aired in Australia. There's an article that talks about it, but I want to watch the actual video. Will air on Channel 10 on network television, and this was 2 days ago? Get fucked. I didn't care about this shit. Can I just say I didn't care about the opinions of royals? Fuck them and their bullshit and their drama. But now I'm interested because it's trending and I can make content out of it. That's all I care about. You know, if something is trendy, I can make content out of it, right? Like, if you are one of the gamers, you can play Valheim at the moment if you're really desperate to play a video game that's going to get you some kind of trending content. Anywho, that's neither here nor there. What do we think about that? What do we think about Australia becoming a monarchy? What are our thoughts on it? Not a monarchy. We don't need a monarchy. What are our thoughts on Australia becoming a republic? We already have some level of democracy in this country with regards to our elected leadership, but it's not ideal. I mean, it's never ideal. Live in Los Angeles and your economy was intentionally tanked because of the election. Because of the election? Interesting. 80% of your buildings are still boarded up here. That sounds like a you problem. That's not my fault. I do reactions. We do reactions occasionally. We did react to Steven Crowder being a dipshit earlier. Val, I'm not throwing shade. I just can't be fucked playing games about it. Because of the election. Interesting. You're in Canada, but the monarchy has no real influence. Technically, the lieutenant governor can override laws, but it never happens. Interesting. Straight up don't understand why Australia benefits or would continue from being in the monarchy's clutches. Real Batch, thank you so kindly for the host, mate. How you doing? Don't understand why Australia... Oh, hang on, let's have a look. Let's Google it. Well, hang on. How does Australia benefit from monarchy? My opinion on Ben Shapiro, he's a dipshit. Are there benefits to becoming... Oh, this is from monarchist.org.au. Are you serious? I want more of I want a less biased source, thanks. You gotta go have a good one, James. Here's the conversation. Like, the moment I look it up, like, there's the Australian Republic movement, which is a lot further down, and then there is monarchist.org.au. And, of course, the first line in their page, are there any benefits in becoming a republic? There are no discernible benefits, as we already have a good system, as is humanly possible to devise, but the answer below will address some of the points which Republicans believe. Yeah, there are no unbiased sources, but you could have someone who's like looked at the facts of either side of it and just listed what both sides believe, you know, without putting any sort of personal influence into it. What benefit would there be to Australia becoming a republic? This is from The Conversation, which is generally, as far as I know, is this opinion pieces or is this something else? I don't even know. We're making the Kingdom of Australia. Yes, we're going to start the Kingdom of Australia. I'm doing good, Batch. How are you doing? Yeah, everything I've seen of Ben Shapiro makes him out to be a dipshit, in my opinion. He's literally, you know, funded by billionaires, so I don't trust his opinion on fuck all. Try my best to do that devil's advocate. Well, devil's advocate is a very poor stance to take, honestly. When you're looking to argue, like, especially with regards to stuff like civil rights, for example, if we're talking civil rights and someone comes in playing devil's advocate, I'm just gonna like ban their ass, honestly. And when I say civil rights, I of course mean the stuff that is quite relevant to queer folks, because I am a queer folks. Anyway, who is Australia's current head of state? Possible answers to this range from no one to the Governor General to the Queen. It all depends on what you mean by head of state. What benefit would there be to Australia becoming a republic? Such a move would be purely symbolic in that it could be effected without any change to the way the functions are distributed under the Constitution. The Queen and Governor General would be replaced by an Australian President. Yes, Super Straight absolutely is transphobic. There's no argument to the contrary. Shut your fuckhole. It would mean that any Australian could aspire to be the person embodying the ultimate source of executive authority in Australia. By the way, the Super Straight thing is directly a devil's advocate thing on the subject while we're on it. Hello, Winter. How you been? It would mean that any Australian could aspire to be the person embodying the ultimate source of executive authority in Australia, which is a fair point. It would also signal to the world that we are wholly independent, both in appearance and in fact, because we would no longer have a foreigner as our monarch. You're not my mate, and I have been bombarded with these transphobic cunts for the past few days. I'm allowed to be annoyed about people who think super straight is a legitimate sexuality when it is nothing but a fascist dog whistle directed at transgender people. I'm allowed to be angry about that shit. I have been abused by you cunts. Knock it off. Would changing it to a republic take it out of the Commonwealth? Good question. We'll see if that's answered in here. What are the conventions and how do they operate? How would we prevent a president from acting contrary to the conventions? There's a whole lot in here. Should we go through the whole thing? It's like 12:30 at night. I should probably go to bed soon. Like I said before, there's the Australian Republic movement over here that's arguing in favor of the Republic, and there's this arguing in favor of the monarchy, right? Bugglestig, yes. Saw one dude who added S to LGBT and then alphabetized the acronym, not the algorithm. That's so stupid. You're allowed to disagree with me, but I'm allowed to point out that your opinions are shit. I mean, it's literally my stream, so, you know, I do what I want. Anyway, as an idea or concept, it's worth thought, but how it was implemented and is being used is completely wrong. It's just heterosexuality. We already assume that you want to fuck someone that has the opposite genitalia to you when we say heterosexual. Why do trans people still exist? Why do transphobic people still exist? The expectation, generally speaking, with regards to heterosexuality, is that we assume you want to fuck someone that you can create an unnecessary child with. You don't need to make kids, for the record. You don't need to make kids. There are a ton of children out there who are living in foster situations, who are homeless. Go adopt one of them. If you so desperately want a child. Consider that instead of this nonsense. And yes, it is transphobic because you're looking, and I mean, I don't want to fuck you. I don't want you anywhere near my body. Go the fuck away. But if you let's just, you know, stick with the concept of a cisgender man, right? Who is looking, and this is honestly, who is fucking who? No one's fucking me, and I like it that way. Anyway, if you look at a cisgender straight man, right? Generally speaking, they're gonna want to find someone with a vagina. You know, we assume that already. And Super Straight was made by 4chans and relates to Nazism. It totally does. It's literally a 4chan fascist psyop. Like, if you're defending super straights, you're defending fascism, so I hope you're aware of that fact, which you probably are. Alphabet-based algorithm, Algophabetrith. Just got a streamer recommended to me, but it wasn't an English streamer, she was German. Anyway, what are we talking about? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how are you, Gorge? Hey, homonyms, what's going on? Happening! We're talking about should Australia break from the monarchy, but we've stopped to talk about super straights again, because of course. If you're against freedom of speech, you're a Nazi. What is freedom of speech? Define it for me. Define freedom of speech for me, thank you. Right now, in my chat, go. I'm waiting. You wrote out a comedy set about super straights. Fuck yeah! That's good. There's no baseline for normal, it's all relative. Exactly, there's that. Nope, it's not the freedom to say anything you like, especially not in my house. This stream is my house. We don't have freedom of speech here, for the record. And additionally, there's no actual freedom of speech in Australia, which is another thing. Freedom of speech is a principle that supports the freedom of an individual or a community to articulate their opinions and ideas without fear of retaliation, censorship, or legal sanction from the government. Do I look like the government? Do I look like the government? I'm not the government. I make my rules. And one of them is don't be a contrarian. Don't be a reactionary. And having that stupid freedom of speech absolutism is a contrarian viewpoint. It's a centrist viewpoint and a right-wing viewpoint. And centrism leans right, which leans into fascism. So no, there's no freedom of speech here. I have the right to tell you to shut the fuck up if I want to. Just to clarify. Freedom of speech is the right to express opinions that disagree with whichever state entity you have.
The room appreciates your recommendation.
What kind of government would I be? Centrist is fascism. Centrist is... Yeah, if you like follow the path eventually. It's okay to like anyone you want. Yes, Ty. Thank you for the host, by the way. It's okay to like anyone you like, but let's just say, for example, you know, if you had a cishet male who was dating a woman and they hadn't had sex, and he fell head over heels for her, right? And he absolutely loved everything about her. And then he gets into the bedroom, they finally get down to business, and she reveals, oh, by the way, I'm transgender. I mean, hell, surgery or no, honestly. Which, you know, you should have this discussion with your partner beforehand. But, you know, let's just say, for example, they get really close, really hot and heavy. And then they get down to that kind of business and she says, I'm trans. And let's just say, for argument's sake, she's post-op. And then he reacts in such a violent way. He reacts in such a hateful way. Do you think that's fair to her? Just treat her as a lesser person because, remember in the video, for the record, the dude who made the TikTok explicitly expressed a transphobic point. He said, and I quote, or I paraphrase, he said words to the effect of, when he hypothesized that his friend was saying, you know, would you date a trans woman? He goes, no, she's got a penis, that's a dude. That's what I recall hearing in that TikTok video. So it's immediately already a transphobic foundation to stem from. Definitely date a trans woman, trans man. I panic. I panic? All that matters is the brain. I fall in love with brains. I keep them in a jar. See those drawers over there? I've got a few in jars of formaldehyde. Don't ask where I got them. Go to this person does not exist and then look at some faces. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Let's have a look. We'll come back to the monarchy in a minute, I suppose. Why are we looking at some faces? You're typing very slowly. Image generated by GAN, generated adversarial network. Okay. No. Okay, so Grape, you're wrong. If it's a trans woman, it's a woman. Trans man, it's a man. End of discussion. Welcome to the Rogue Room, Kirby Cat. That was part of 2 messages. Looks like Elon Musk a little bit. So do we just refresh the page? That's not my keyboard. This person does not exist. Okay. How do they do these, by the way? Yeah, freedom of speech is a legal protection in the US specifically. Quite frankly. Again, there's no actual freedom of speech in Australia. There's no actual laws protecting freedom of speech in Australia. It's just a generally inferred thing. Like, we're allowed to criticize the government, but there's no actual laws establishing freedom of speech in Australia. Which is really bizarre and honestly kind of scary. She's got a penis, that's a dude. Let's say a woman who was assigned female at birth, thinks she's a woman, feels like a woman, gets a penis, is she a man? If Scarlett Johansson got a penis, would she become a man? There's a question for you. Answer that one. Like, even, yeah, if an assigned female at birth, born with a vagina, had gender reassignment surgery. Had genital reassignment surgery. Keep saying gender reassignment surgery. Gender confirmation surgery is what they call it these days, I think. Yeah, let's just say for argument's sake, a cis female decided to get a dick for the hell of it. Is she no longer a woman? Also worth arguing the point that suggesting that a woman's only a woman because she has a certain sex organ is explicitly also anti-feminist. Anyway, if Scarlett Johansson got a penis, she'd be whatever gender she identified as. Well, yeah, true. Because your gender is your social role in society. Your gender is your social role in society, which you are given at birth. So you're literally just giving up that option for yourself. You're just foregoing that option for yourself. Foregoing your uniqueness, foregoing your originality. Just accept something that was told to you before you had any concept of gender. Remember, I had that interaction on Twitter. Well, not on Twitter. It wasn't on Twitter. I had an interaction. Oh, by the way, Unrake. I forgot how to pronounce your name. Unreek. However you are. Unreek Old. Welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? I missed that because I was on a rant. Medications are kicking in, Obi. Pam, how you doing? You're cis, and if you woke up tomorrow with a dick, you would still be a woman, no doubt. Don't identify with man, boy at all. Exactly like me. I'm not a man. I'm not a boy. I would consider myself a dude because I sometimes skate, but I'm not a man. But skateboarders are dudes, bruh. Oh god, you can use bruh in a gender non-specific way, can't you? I don't skate at all anymore. I just I keep my skateboard there. That one is purely for display. If you wake up with a vagina tomorrow, you're still a man with a man pussy. I think you heard somebody say penis and vagina are biological, men and women are social constructs. Bingo, homonyms, you just nailed it. That's it. You just nailed it, that's it. Do I look like the government? Thank you, Pam. And it also overlooks intersex individuals, yes. You know, there are intersex individuals who are born with either both sex organs, a combination of sex organs. Some of them are born with no sex organs. You know, completely overlooking intersex people. Some people are born, like, let's just say, for example, one of the grandest things that I've heard out of this whole thing, and of course the TERFs have latched onto this like crazy, which is kind of hilarious that we would still use the word feminist to refer to TERFs. We're just going to switch the topic to TERFs now. Fuck the monarchy. We're just talking about... We're just going to change it to transphobes get in the bin, because transphobes do get in the bin. Anyway, that didn't work! There's something wrong with my title. Hang on. Here we go. Let's just change it to this. There we go. TERFs get in the bin. Anyway, KJ, welcome to the Rogue Room. How are you doing, friend? What's the brand of the other one you have? Element. Oh, they're both Element. Dex. Then, if you're a proud transphobe, you can fuck off, cunt. Basically. Again, no free speech here. Trans-exclusionary reactionary feminists. No, trans-exclusionary reactionary transphobes. What was it? Feminism appropriating reactionary transphobes is a better word for them. Bonjour, Scribble. How you doing? Just came in and literally the first word you heard was TERF. Yeah, fuck TERFs. How you doing, Ale? How's it going? Fuck TERFs. And we're not even talking about TERFs. We're talking about transphobes. But Twitch won't let me put transphobes in the title. Wonder why I did that. Ben Shapiro, you're super strict. Yeah, fuck farts. But it's just funny that, you know, the common nomenclature that we have for transphobic women is trans exclusionary radical feminist, right? But they have a viewpoint that is explicitly one of the, like, against one of the core tenets of feminism. And that core tenet of feminism is that women are not for making babies. You know? That is one of the core things. Like, every feminist movement has had the viewpoint that women are not just for making babies. And TERFs, which they've now appropriated that with the radical feminism thing, they've tried to either reclaim that or say it's a slur so that they can claim it's hate speech. They are explicitly anti-feminist, you know? Because of that definition, all the TERFs are like, oh, by the way, you're not a real woman unless you can have a baby, which is dismissing intersex women, it's dismissing women who can't have children for this reason or another, and it's dismissing trans women because, duh. Random viewer 72, thank you for the hydration, welcome to the Rogue Room, and same to you, Scribble, welcome to the Rogue Room. A friend was born female and identified as lesbian for a long time, but you personally knew it was more than that, and when he came out as trans, you were so relieved. Your friend can finally be who he is, and is now a straight trans male. Fucking good. Fucking good. I'm happy for him. And honestly, like, the people who explicitly hate trans people, which you do, I can tell you do. You're gonna do the trans women in sports thing? I'm gonna do a whole ass video essay that will shut down every argument you have. Tune into my YouTube channel, type !YT, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and wait until sometime this month I'm gonna release a video essay that will shut up every fucking argument you have against it. Cunt. Subscribe to my YouTube. Personality changes, anxiety shrunk. Yeah, and I've had, Sky, honestly, so many friends and family members and everything tell me how much I smile, how much I laugh, how much more genuine I seem nowadays. Because I'm finally not acting as some bullshit fake male to please everybody else's expectation of what I was supposed to be. It's not the definition of unfair. You haven't done any of the research. The colors on my bottle with the orange and black, it's a nice color scheme. I used to have, honestly, a really cool, and it broke, this one. It was a black and purple. Like, the bottle was black and the lid was purple with like a black, this thingy. It was so cool, but it cracked at some point and I had to toss it, and I'm so disappointed. I don't even remember what the brand was. Shakers are awesome. Honestly, shaker cups are fucking sick, mate. Haley Wickenheiser, who you met twice, could also kick almost every man's ass that you ever knew. There you go. There you go. You know what's kind of amazing, kind of astounding, is just how significantly different cisgender people are physiologically. There is a huge amount of physiological distinction between one cisgender man and one cisgender man, one cisgender woman and one cisgender woman. There's a huge amount of variance there. There's a huge amount of genetic factors. I mean, just looking at Michael Phelps alone, there, like, any other swimmer that went up against Michael Phelps had an unfair competition. He was just genetically superior to everyone else in that pool. So you can't tell me for a second that sports is a fair thing. It never has been. Sports has never been about fairness. Sports has been about the peak physical form. It's been about finding the best competitor and giving them medals for being physically better than everybody else in the competition. Sadly, trans rights are not a thing there. Right now everyone is focusing on homosexual rights. Where are you, Ale? Toki, you can have a 60-second timeout. Enjoy it. Enjoy your time in the corner. Toki Nala. For 60 seconds. Raise them and support their partner. So you're a complete recidivist then. The recidivist? I think it's recidivism. That's the one. LGBT free zones? Poland, yes. No, that's not it. Not recidivism. Regressivism. Sorry, I've had alcohol. You're a complete and total regressivist. You think, Mr. Grape, that, for example, America could go back to that white picket fences American dream of the 1950s, where everything was perfect for the white man. I'm guessing, just judging by that message. The woman should make the babies and keep the house all clean, and the man goes off to the office and makes the money, and then the man comes home, his wife doesn't make the dinner that he wanted, and he beats her a bit. Don't you think? We live in a very individualist society these days. People want to have their own capacity to be themselves and not fit some preconceived norm that we never chose for ourselves. We're finally waking up to the idea that, hey, maybe we can actually be ourselves. Crazy that. You're a fascist. You're a fascist. I'm inferring based on the things you said. Because like, you people all think the same. You people all act the same. You're all the same kind of person. You're just a troll. You're just a conservative, regressivist troll. Megan made Kate cry all over her dress. I haven't watched the interview. I don't know what the actual context is. We were talking about should Australia become a republic. Conservatives. We're talking about conservatives. And of course you guys are harassing me again. Estrogen significantly impacts the development of muscle, impacts bone structure, and can lead to osteoporosis. That's true. And if you're excluding kids because of arbitrary rules, then maybe you're taking these shitty games more seriously than the mental and social health of our youth. Insulting to trolls, I know. Get back under the bridge. Let me think. Of course, they're famous in the political community. The Poles really don't think high of gay or trans people. Yeah, there were like marches in Poland recently. There were marches in Poland recently over queer rights, over gay rights, because there was quite a significantly high level of homophobic and, well, just generally homophobic violence in Poland, wasn't there? And then there was, let me look it up. Poland LGBT free zones, and there was a march recently. I remember Jim Sterling saying something about it in their video, one of their videos recently. Polish police have arrested 25 people after attacks on LGBT activists taking part in the city of Bialystok first ever equality march. Around 800 pro-LGBT demonstrators marched through the streets of the city on Saturday amid a heavy police presence. Hundreds of counter-protesters attempted to disrupt the event, with some attacking activists and chanting homophobic insults. I recall this one, yeah. Pretty fucking drastic, dude. It's kind of crazy to think, you know, in Western society we've largely accepted queer people, homosexual people, by and large. But, you know, there are still many, many countries that are very, very regressivist in that regard. Very, very backwards. I just named myself Budget ContraPoints because I'm a trans woman and I sometimes wear headbands and she sometimes wears headbands, and I do video essays. Not much depth to it there, dude. I'm just a fan of ContraPoints and I do similar content on occasion. A meta-analysis of sex differences in physical ability revised estimates and strategies for reducing differences in Stephen and I don't know. I'll look it up later. Saw a comic strip where a dude is looking like a ghost but is very much alive. Ghost as in you can see through, yeah. No, I'm not a capitalist. I'm explicitly anti-cap. So the other guy freaked out and asked why he looked like a ghost. Oh, I know where this is going. I know this one. See-through guy said his son came out as trans. He's transparent. You like me better than ContraPoints? How can you like me better than ContraPoints? I don't have a shred, a single shred of the production value. Are you kidding me? You're like, exactly. Mind blown. What you define as right is not going to be the same as what you define as right, or indeed what most in here would consider right. Morality isn't set in stone, and even if it were, you are not the judge of humanity, yeah. All these people love to dictate what our identities are. If I did, one day, I'll get there. Money. You know, I have a Patreon, you can subscribe to the channel if you want. If you've got Twitch Prime, hit me with that Twitch Prime. All that shit. You know, hit me with money. We had quite a few subs last night though, so I'm not too fussed if we don't hit our sub goal tonight. About Bialystok, it's been far... Am I pronouncing it correctly? Bialystok? Been far worse than the internet says. There were families with 10-year-old kids throwing stones at us. It made you appreciative of that, dude. Yeah, it's nice to see positive representation of, like, trans parents, you know, where they're actually good people and not abusive assholes. Have a better voice, it's soothing. I hate my voice, dude. I hate my voice so much. I'm sick of it. Entire families with 10-year-old kids. That's disgusting. I'm so... I get so sick of seeing queerphobia in general, you know, which is what we're experiencing right now. Like, the super straight thing was designed to just rile people up against trans folks yet again. That's the basis of the entire thing. You can stop the argument right there. The super straight thing was devised specifically to spread even more bigotry against trans people. That's all it is. End of discussion. Okay? That's all it was. There was no need to have this thing go viral, which again, it was a 4chan psyop designed to make those particular people align themselves with a fasci ideology. Right, which it is, you know. It's possible. It is possible to do voice retraining. I am kind of practicing it now. We did a bit of a reaction to one of my older video clips last night, and it's kind of startling just how much my voice is different now from where it was like a year ago. And you could argue that I was definitely putting on more of a, you know, a heavy, deeper voice before, but I've definitely have trained myself a little bit. It's tricky to do. It's very tricky to do. Unemployment while you're still waiting on the business loan grant for 6 months now. Make a GoFundMe to get a plane ticket to Poland and throw a Molotov at the Polish Prime Minister. No. Just make a GoFundMe to move me out of this shit house. Not that it'll go anywhere. Mr. Gray, that sentence makes no grammatical sense. Can you... I am semi-drunk, and I can tell that sentence makes no fucking sense. Can you stop? Please. Big corporations get bailed out, but the small business has no money left. Yeah, exactly. There is a bit of a problem there. And naturally, this is why you should hate actual capitalism. Capitalism is the pursuit of capital by billionaires, you know? Like actual literal billionaires, not small business owners. I don't know enough about small business to make distinctions on that, but people like the family that owns Walmart, for example, are real capitalists. Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, they're capitalists. And quite frankly, you know, in the grand scheme of things, Joe Biden, the President of the United States, would probably fall under capitalist. I dare say he is definitely influenced by capitalistic blah 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 people. There's a bunch of people yelling LGBTQ rights. Yeah, you know why that is? What is this song? I thought this was a Dynatron song, and it's like, I'm listening to Stream Beats. I shouldn't be hearing Dynatron. DMCA, mate. Can we punt this grape? I kind of want to. I'll allow that one. Why does this keep... Oh my god, I've turned my censorship on my modbot down, and it's still picking up shit. Anyway. You know why people are screaming for LGBTQ rights? Because we still don't have LGBTQ equality in most of the modern world. Just because you can suddenly get gay married in certain countries doesn't mean that there's equality for queer people. We're still routinely targeted, harassed, and killed by people who are incredibly privileged, mind you, which you are. You are incredibly privileged to be coming in here and saying this shit. Monopoly and capitalism have the same vibe. That's why the board game is called Monopoly. Which, by the way, it's a shit game. I fucking hate Monopoly. If you play it by the rules, you can actually get through it in about 45 minutes or so. Yeah, we'll shut the fuck up as long as we're no longer marginalized. Exactly. Cecilium Star, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? So the last few months, our ruling party pissed enough people off that they will lose the next elections. You're pretty sure the next ruling party is going to jail these fuckers. We were hoping that would happen with Trump, and he's still out and free and planning on a Trump party or running again in 2024 under the Republican Party or some bullshit. I know that only just getting close to it in Norway, we're viewed as one of the most liberal nations. Well, there you go. That's what I think about your fashy opinions, by the way. Go fuck yourself. I respect... Well, first of all, if you respect transgenders fully, you wouldn't call us transgenders. And, again... Give me a second here. Just give me a second here. I'm just curious. I'm just gonna bring up a few people. Another good example. How can I do it? Hang on. Let me just find something really quick. Hang on. Oh my god. This is not easy. Okay, there we go. Why are these pictures so small, dude? Trans people. Let me ask you something. Do you think she's attractive? She's pretty cute, right? Asking like your opinion on women. I mean, she's done up. She's very heavily done up. Got a lot of makeup on. I love the lipstick, actually. That dark lipstick. She's very cute. Samantha Lux is gorgeous. Hey, Toki, you're back from your timeout. She's super cute. Like, literally being actively vocal, you feel pretty privileged because you're not vocal enough. Truth in the matter. Not transgender, transgenders. With an S. But you've dated trans people. Well, there you go. Transgenders is a specifically not the way to refer to us. Trans people. No. See, you immediately go for does she have a dick? You immediately want to assume about a person's genitalia. Oh my god. You people are terrible. People are atrocious. Because I get, quite frankly, abused by these people over the last few days. 5 minutes have been an awful representation, basically having a go at the people who are in here who started shit. Nevo, quite frankly, who came in here and started shit. Yeah, transgender isn't a completely acceptable term if you're going to refer to like a transgender man or a transgender woman. But you don't say like transgenders, or you don't say transgendered, because it's not a... Is it a verb? It's not, it's a verb. As a bisexual man, you never felt in danger here until a few months ago when they've been invited to a podcast. Yeah, as people call us the trans, or go and call us transgenders like it's a slur, yes. Yeah, okay. I'm done with you. Go away. You're a cunt. I've been having my fun with you, but, you know, I'm sick of you cunts. Get lost. This is my channel. I make the rules. There's no free speech here. Go fuck yourself. Have an IRL friend who you had no idea who was trans. Saw her transition. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like, sometimes there will be someone I'm not following on Twitter who will show up on my Twitter page, and I'm like, wow, that woman's gorgeous. And then I will, you know, I will realize that the reason I'm seeing them on my feed is because a bunch of trans Twitter users that I follow have liked their post, and I'm like, oh, I get it. Making fun of pride parades is silly. You've had wonderful times. Yeah, they're generally supposed to be inclusive spaces where everyone can feel welcome, including people who are not queer. You know? Now, I'm sick of trying to be respectful with these people because they just come in here to abuse me. They come in here to abuse trans people. They come in here to set me off. They do this on purpose. They do this to numerous other trans people all over the site. I see it all the fucking time. And I want to take the opportunity to shut them down. Because I'm sick of their bullshit. You know, after having one of my videos absolutely bombarded by transphobes because I dared to poke fun at their little fashy co-op, psyop bullshit. I'm allowed to be angry at them. Fuck them. I'm curious to know the ratio of where these transphobic people come from. 4chan mostly. They have their little cults built up around the internet. And if you don't like my content, if you don't like my perhaps get in your face and tell you to stop being transphobic in my chat, you don't have to be here. Sad as shit as her family is so backward. She lives in a remote location and you're glad she's in touch with other friends from the anime club. That is good. We're much closer to our location. That's what we want. We want safety and security for trans people so that they can feel like they're comfortable amidst their social circles. You know? And this is the reason, honestly, that queer people generally tend to group together. I've noticed this quite a lot. You know, when I've had queer friends in the past, because I never typically associated too heavily with them, which was one of the issues that I had before coming out. And this is honestly one of the things that I've heard about Kira Bell specifically. I've always had friends who were queer accepting, but I've never had a big social circle of queer friends. And nowadays, at least in the online space, I tend to have a relatively queer following, lots of queer friends on social media. I don't really have a physical queer social group that I can hang out with routinely, but you will notice that queer people generally tend to congregate because they know of each other's struggles, they're aware of the situation, and they try to make each other comfortable. That's what you want. You want to have a space where you feel comfortable, and general society does not treat us that way. I don't even need to bring up any statistics or anything like that. We are treated in social situations with disdain. I honestly feel like these days when I get around particularly effeminate, you know, I had my hair a certain girly way today. I was wearing I was wearing like tights and, you know, my Doc Marten knockoffs, which are not really particularly effeminate, but I was getting around in pretty like dressed down girl mode, you could say. But I didn't have makeup on, and this situation wasn't really cleaned up. If you get what I'm saying, I'd rather not use particular terminology for it. But in that particular regard, you know, I feel like I was getting looks. Because I'm like, why is that person dressed weird? I don't know what that is. That's how we're treated. We are generally treated in society. We are looked at. If you see two guys holding hands, people stare. See two women holding hands, people stare. Like, that's what happens. And this is why we find other queer people to hang around with. So we have that sensation of community, that sensation of togetherness. And if we do the fucking super straight discussion, it's a back and forth that never ends. Again, I made my point, and they were going out of their way to make a completely different argument. You know, I said specifically, and I'm going to reiterate this, the person who made the original TikTok that spurred off the trend in the first place referred to trans women as dudes. So it was already had a foundation of transphobia. He specifically said, no, I wouldn't date a trans woman even if she was super hot. She's got a penis, that's a dude. Like, the foundation is already there for transphobia. So when you say you're super straight, yes, you're being transphobic because you're aligning with someone who founded the entire movement. And again, the 4chan thing to blow it up in the first place was intrinsically built on transphobia. And this comes back to the Graham Linehan thing, the Glinner thing, where he's going on to lesbian dating apps, doing himself up like a lesbian, his interpretation of a lesbian, which is ridiculously stereotypical, to target the idea of self-identity, the idea of self-ID. Like, you're not allowed to self-ID as trans, or like if you're early in transition and you want to say to the world, look, I'm a proud trans... It's always trans women, by the way. There's only a few critics of trans men. I feel envious of them. They are out there. You've got Abigail Shrier, for example, who released a whole book. Graham Linehan is a sitcom writer who wrote for the It Crowd and something else, Father Ted, I think. And he went, like, he had one episode of the It Crowd which focused specifically on a transgender woman being an antagonistic character, if I'm not mistaken. Crispers, welcome to the Road Room. How you doing, friend? Folk. How you doing, folk? How's it going, folk? Yeah. Welcome, Crispers. And because of that episode featuring a trans woman, and she was depicted in a particularly negative way, I'd have to go and watch the episode to get the full context, but this is what I know of it. He got some criticism for that, and he went completely down the transphobe rabbit hole. Now his entire career is built on bigotry, and he doesn't do the comedy writing anymore. Anyway. And the thing is, you're allowed to have preferences. Yeah, fuck him. Sorry, Pentagram. I've ruined those shows for you. Enjoy the shows if you like them, honestly. Just like pirate them or whatever so you're not supporting him directly. In short, Glinner is a transphobe hiding behind his fame to make horrendous transphobic commentary and then crying cancelled in newspapers, TV shows, and the House of Lords. The dude's literally going to be speaking at Parliament on free speech and he thinks he's being cancelled. Oh no, I'm being cancelled. Please put me in front of government. Good lord. Anyway, don't understand how everyone thinks that because you're a trans woman you have a dick. You have a friend who is a trans woman, post up, and she certainly doesn't have a dick. Exactly. It's like, and I get that question in chat all the time. It's like, so do you have a penis? Or they'll just come in and automatically assume that they all. This is the thing too. This is one of the most transphobic things these people do is they make assumptions about you without ever knowing who you are. I'm a lesbian. I like women. I have no interest in men personally. I'd date a trans woman because yeah, even if she does have a feminine penis, which is the thing, by the way, the feminine penis. You know, I would date a trans woman because she's a woman. I'm interested in women. I'm attracted to women. And if there is a woman who's not attracted to me because I have a certain the mouthfeel. If there was a woman who started dating me and then she found out I was trans pre-op, let's be completely honest with ourselves here. I can't afford the surgery. It's very expensive. If she found out and she was turned off by that, fine. But if she decided to base her entire sexuality around that and make it known to the world, that's where it becomes transphobic. Because you're going out of your way to say, you know what, them trans people gross me out. They're telling the whole world. Yeah, it's like 30k. I don't have 30k. Technically bi, but you're only attracted to some men like Vin Diesel. I mean, I'm a lesbian, but I'm only attracted to some women. I'm not attracted to all women. Didn't know how the penis reacted to estrogen, but who cares? Dick's good. Dick's fine. I still don't want dick pics in my DMs. Have we got any unban requests, actually, on the subject? Can I? No, I can't. Damn it. I want to open up mod view so I can look at unban requests. No, there's none. I banned them and they fucked off. See, they're just trolls. This is the thing. They just come in and I like to shut them down. I like to yell at them because they're dickheads. I like to yell at them because they're dickheads. Yeah, the penis does react to estrogen. That's why, actually. It doesn't cover that surgery completely, but Medicare does cover some of it. So you still got to put that 30k is after Medicare. But yeah, bit awkward. It's not a cheap surgery to have. Boris Johnson, or as sensible men say, Lord Bumbling Loins on Fire. If you don't want dong pics in your DMs, then why is it called dong messages? I'm curious. Say hypothetically that I were to send a dick pic to my sister, Abigail Shapiro. And just presume for a moment. How does he sound? He speaks. I'd need to set my vocal speed way too fast. I'd need to record it and then I need to speed it up in the editor. Pretty close. I would be remiss today if we were not to address one of the great subjects of our time. One of the great topics of our time. The transgenders. The transgenders people. Ben Dry-Ass Pussy Shapiro. So conflicted. You want to follow on Twitter, but you have a weirdly built account with 100 following, 0 followers. Who gets dropped? I don't know. Whoever do you follow Ben Shapiro, drop him in favor of me. Yeah, honestly, Festa, that's a very good point. Have to go, Sky. Have a good one. Thank you so kindly for being here. We are going to keep slaying. Slay all fucking day. Thankful that Ben Shapiro exists because he makes you look very masculine by comparison, which is a funny point because he was talking about masculinity with regards to that whole Harry Styles thing. Harry Styles wearing a dress, and it's like, you can't talk about masculinity. And he was talking about, you know, like, the idea of what's one of the most masculine things you can do is punch a dude in the face, and I just cannot picture Ben Shapiro punching someone in the face. He's a very not a masculine kind of bloke. I do not see him as this hyper-masculine, hyper-macho dude. It's like, what do you count as masculinity in that circumstance? Arnold Schwarzenegger is a masculine man. Ben Shapiro, he'd break his own wrist. You'd once tweeted at Ben Shapiro and he blocked you just like that. Wouldn't shock me, honestly. I'm surprised, you know, how would he have the time and effort to block people? I reckon he's got certain phrases blocked with a bot or something, so if somebody tweets any of those things at him, they automatically get blocked. Fucking hilariously. By the way, if anyone's not following me on Twitter, I'm at 899 followers, which is kind of crazy. We're just ratting on Ben Shapiro Bagel, honestly. We're not even, like, we don't have a specific topic at the moment. TERFs get in the bin, though. TERFs get in the bin. We're just, like, getting on Ben Shapiro. He's a conservative. He can't deal with differing opinions, which is hilarious considering all the conservatives that come in here are exactly that. They'll come in and they'll say, you can't deal with a difference of opinion. Again, there's no free speech here. My opinion, my word is law. But anyway. You used to have Twitter, but you deleted, felt like you didn't need it. You don't. Twitter is a nightmare. It's a hell site full of absolute, entire rubbish. It's worse than Twitch chat, somehow. It's somehow worse than Twitch chat. Don't ask me how that's even feasible. I find it weird he cares more about your dick than I do, and I have genital dysphoria. Yeah, exactly. Twitter is pure hot garbage. I like it, though, because sometimes it gives me a nice little ego boost. Not of any conservative talk show person who was anti-gay but outed because of his browser history. No, but there was that situation of the gay politician in some European country, anti-gay, well, specifically queer-phobic politician over in Europe somewhere, very, very homophobic, in terms of his policies, who was found at a gay orgy. There's a thing. Nick Fuentes? Yes, I am wearing a Doom shirt. Excited, you just made affiliate. Congratulations, Pam. That's awesome. Use Twitter as a writing exercise. That's why your account makes no sense. It was Hungary. There we go. The politician from Hungary, gay orgy. Let's look it up really quickly, because I recall this story. Oh, anti-LGBTQ plus politician caught in all-male orgy resigns post. This is honestly so sad, dude. This is sad. You love the shirt? Thank you. Good shirt. I like it. This is honestly depressing. To see that might be a coom shirt. I like how the word coom got censored. How you doing, Paul? Nick Fuentes, you asked him what it was like to be 5'1" and he instantly blocked you. Rightoid comedian. One day we're gonna have to like look up something. We did watch a little bit of Steven Crowder today. We're gonna have to look up like a whole bunch of these right-wing reactionaries and actually review their content for stream and see if we can get some good content out of it ourselves. I'm just gonna become a React streamer. Anyway, for those of you who missed it, back in December, Josef Ziaha, I don't know how you pronounce that, who represented Hungary's right-wing ruling party in the European Parliament, had crafted the nation's ban on same-sex marriage. An anti-LGBTQ plus Hungarian politician has resigned from the European Parliament after being caught in what's being described as an orgy involving 25 men. Josef, who has spoken proudly of writing a ban on the same-sex marriage into Hungary's constitution, acknowledged Tuesday that he had been in what he called a house party last Friday in Brussels, Belgium, The Guardian reports. Police had raided the event for violation of Belgium's COVID-19 restrictions, banning gatherings of more than 4 people. Ziaha, I can't pronounce that, was caught shimmying down a drain pipe in an attempt to escape police. The publication notes he had no identifying documents with him and had drugs in his backpack, according to a police report. He said the drugs were planted on him and he had not taken any, and he was released with a warning after officers had escorted him home and he produced his diplomatic passport. Police, however, have opened a case against those presenting for violating lockdown rules, as well as against Josef for possession of drugs. He resigned Sunday from the European Parliament without explanation. Then in his Tuesday report, he said he had made a misstep that was strictly personal, apologized to his family but not addressed the nature of the party. I ask everyone to not extend criticism to my homeland or to my political community. It's honestly sad. It's honestly sad. So by invoking diplomatic immunity, he got caught. I don't hate myself, I just think I'm a sinner who's going to hell, I know. 4 hours, what, you mean the stream so far? Diplomatic immunity. Also shows how short-sighted they are. If they came out as gays, but at the same time would say they are living in a celibate because of God's crosses and religion stuff, and they are not sinners, they would appear as way stronger characters. Still dicks though, yeah. It's just, Toki, there you go. I'm very tired and semi-drunk. And annoyed at transphobes yet again. Like, how about you give up fucking transphobia for Lent, you cunts? Anyway, as I was gonna say, yes, that's a redeemable thing. You like that? Matherrat666, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you doing? The rewards are funny. I'm glad you like them. Fuck Lent. Yeah, I know. I don't even know what Lent is. I can't even remember what Lent is. Can we not call politicians dicks? Dicks are good for one thing. You should pop out. We were supposed to raid like an hour ago. We're still going. What was I going to say? Lent is some fuzzy stuff in your pocket. What was I going to say? I was going to say, it's very, very sad, very depressing when we see someone in a community who is very clearly repressed. Again, we talked about this with Steven Crowder before. It definitely seems like he is repressing hard with his sexuality or his gender expression or whatever, because he knows his audience would absolutely not accept him in any way, shape or form. We've seen it with Jim Sterling recently. Jim Sterling came out as non-binary, has been feminine presenting, and has been losing 1,000 subscribers on their YouTube channel. 1,000 to 2,000 subscribers on their YouTube channel for weeks now, weeks and weeks since coming out. So obviously a significant chunk of their audience is transphobic, or was, because they're leaving. which is really just depressing to see that if someone is to express their gender or their sexuality openly in the world, then the world is going to reject them for that. Especially if they're a public figure, like to have to repress that part of yourself so much to the point where you are signing into legislation queerphobic, like anti, for example, anti-gay marriage bills and such and such and such. It's not a case of one, it's simply a case of I'm just simply trans, that's how it is. I was assigned the wrong gender at birth. So I changed that. Should have been themselves to begin with, and they would have built a supportive community. Potentially. DJ Vicky, welcome to the Road Room. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, it's not about wanting. It's not about wanting. Not about wanting. You feel attacked. Wait, attacked about what? About being a bottom. What is the gupo? I mean, that is kind of, it's a little bit bottom speak. Anyway. Yeah, it is kind of, it's very, very upsetting. Because, you know, those people, this politician could have been a proponent for change if they were legitimately gay. I don't know what their actual situation was, but if they're legitimately gay, and they're attending gay orgies and doing whatever, I mean, don't break COVID restrictions, don't do that shit. But it's really miserable to see someone, especially a public figure, especially a political public figure, who is doing, you know, everything, who might be acting entirely in a homophobic fashion. Because, again, like, this is why I say that the world is very, like, anytime someone says, like, the left are taking over, the left, they're going to be ruling the world with their socialism, think of how conservative the world is today. The world is incredibly conservative. You know, even after turfing Donald Trump, you've still got a very conservative government in place now. The Democratic Party is not a leftist party. Sitting now. The Democratic Party in America is not a leftist party. They're center-right. And at this point, yeah. Draco's just teasing. You could be better, DJ Becky. Why could you be better? I hope you are better soon. Wise person once said, no, God. Don't you want to be an inspiration to all the people who are in the closet? This is what I've actually made this sort of my mission statement. Like, I want people to be able to come here and maybe learn something about being trans if they are dealing with expression of their gender identity themselves. Because I was a baby egg when I was a teenager, and I had no support community for figuring that shit out. I had no idea who I could reach out to. How old am I? I'm 31. And my pronouns are she, her. I'm open about my age as well. I want people who were like me. I wish I had someone who I could go to and be like, you know, I'm having these feelings about my gender. I'm having these feelings about myself as a person. I wish I could have come out to my mother and then maybe she could have helped me find some support when I was young. I tried. You know, in my coming out letter, I addressed the fact that I cried to my mother in the middle of the fucking night. I woke her up. I don't look 31, thank you. How old would you say I look? Give me some, hit me. How old do I look? In chat, hit me with some actual serious numbers. Give me a number. A solid number, not mid to late 20s. 42. I am. What is the answer to life? The universe or whatever it is. Look, 24, 25, 27. I'll take mid 20s. Like 24, 27, 27 to 30. That's reasonable. I think I've moved past, maybe it's the makeup, it's hard to say, but I think I've at least finally moved past the point where people were saying that I was, I looked like I was in my teens. When I was in my mid-20s, I looked like I was in my teens. Look, it's agreed, I'm 27. We'll average it out, I'm now 27. You're 57, Katrina, there you go. We gotta be careful with everyone else announcing their ages, though. If someone's under 18, I could get in trouble. Coming out to your dad would have been a fucking nightmare. He was a 50s child. Oh, icky. Low-key struggling with your sexuality. That's a very hard topic to broach, honestly. Sexuality is a very hard topic to understand and unpack. Maybe I should change. I mean, I swear too much. This is why my stream is set to 18+. Because I swear all the fucking time. And I have no capacity to put a filter on that, honestly. Just know you are welcomed and you are loved and you are accepted in this space. Queer folks. That's honestly one of the issues I think we face. One of the issues I think we face as streamers is like the content becomes too restrictive on like, on a number of different things, honestly. You know, there's a number of hard and fast set rules about certain things on this platform that need a little bit more fluidity on them, I think. Like, for example, you know, women can't bare their breasts on Twitch, but, you know, 7 months ago, I wasn't presenting as a woman and I could have taken my shirt off. But now, these are a woman's nipples, so if I took my shirt off, I'd get in shit. So on the one hand, it's like, we accept your transgender identity. We accept that you are now a woman, but you can't show your tits. I mean, not that I want to. It's just stupid that if I were to flash a nipple for even half a second, I would get banned. Were they going to ban all nips? I think they may have made some adjustments to it, so it's like, it's contextual. So if a dude is at the beach, for example, or at the pool or whatever, he can be shirtless if he's swimming, right? But, and same with a woman can be in a bikini at the pool, or in a spa, or at the beach, or whatever, if they're doing that kind of a stream. But there were streamers in the past, like, they have adjusted the rules more recently, but there have been streamers in the past who have appeared shirtless, and have got nothing for it. But nobody, I think now nobody can take their shirt off, unless it's contextual. As long as you're wearing pasties, you're okay. That's another tricky area, honestly, because there are body painting streamers who will put pasties on and even put a layer of paint on before starting stream, so that like their chest is completely white or what have you. Put a foundation layer on, and yet they will still cop. I've seen body painting streamers still get banned, even though they are following the rules that Twitch actually outline themselves regarding specifically body painting. It's kind of bizarre. Yes, I do need to get some sleep because I've got to get up tomorrow, hit the gym, and then I've got to go out, get my laser done, and then I've got to go to uni. I've got a whole schedule tomorrow, and I really should just do it. Who raid Bethany Black? She's a brilliant trans comedian. She's been in Doctor Who. If she's live, yeah. You want? I should be going to bed, yes. What's she doing? If you want, sure. She just kicked off. I am studying social science. So sociology, basically. You cannot raid this channel. It's in followers only chat as well. It's also, she's also just come up in my recommended. So I can't raid that channel, that sucks. I really should get into the habit of raiding new people though, honestly. I mean, we have been a little bit. We've been raiding a little bit. Let me think. We should get going. We should head off for the night. It has been fun. It's been exhausting. Emotionally exhausted blanket behind me. There's a reason for that. Because people keep coming in and harassing me and I'm fucking over it, mate. I'm just, honestly, if we get transphobes tomorrow, I'm just banning them. Fuck them. I don't fucking care anymore. I'm just gonna ban them outright. How do you raid? You do /raid. We haven't raided Glitchcraft in a little bit. It was like a little over a week or so ago that we raided them. So let's go raid Glitchcraft, who is playing Hollow Knight. I've given Hollow Knight. Oh, Arwen Sharp. What's Arwen Sharp doing? Have a look. I mean, I want to meet more folks. So you just type, when you're at the end of your stream, you type / what's it called? You type, yeah, we'll raid this person. Why not? They're playing Valheim. Here we go. We'll give them a raid, as long as it doesn't say you cannot raid this channel. They're playing Valheim at the moment. I have not played Valheim yet. I own it though, thanks to Catalina, but I haven't actually played the fucking thing. I should play it. But yeah, I was set off tonight, and I'm sick of that. I'm sick of being set off by these fucking transphobes, man. So tomorrow night, we're doing Bioshock if you want to tune in for Bioshock. If you've not already followed the socials, we have the Twitter, join the Discord, the YouTube channel, Instagram. There is a Facebook page if you want to get into that. We're going to raid Arwen Sharp right now. It's going to be fun. It's going to be dandy. And I'll be live tomorrow with some Bioshock. It'll be good. And any transphobes that come in chat from tomorrow onwards, I'm over their bullshit. I'm going to tell them to go fuck themselves. I'm going to ban them outright. Because you can't keep coming into my chat and questioning my gender. That's not how that works. You don't have the authority to do that. Maria, welcome to the Rogue Room. Please join us for the raid. It's really frustrating. And I see why so many people just have the outright, just ban and block situation. I get it now. It's for peace of mind. I may still argue against transphobes though, because they're dickheads. But maybe in a more broad context of like, if people come in being transphobic, ban them outright and keep trashing their ideas. I've got no water left. I'll hydrate tomorrow. I'm sorry. Have a good one, folks. I'll see you when I'm looking at you.